Custom on the beat. Damn, David.
She gonna recrease, and we finna be harder than this. I just play a whole car on my wrist, and that because I took me a risk. Y'all ain't no counterfeit, I just be like to for the fit. How many days would it take to expose ya? Told her that I love her, but it was a roller coaster. I just want the money, baby, I just wanna load her. I don't wanna hold ya, I just wanna pull up. Standing shoulder to shoulder. Bring that bitch to the backseat and I'm baby like she saw something. I try to leave a bitch, but she like, hell no, I love ya. Of course I see that, baby, bitch, it ain't nothing for ya. I don't know what's in the air, but I don't wanna lose you. I know we ain't that cool no more, but we can just be cool. I don't wanna be toxic, but I won't come up and fuck. I just wanna fuck, yeah, I just wanna fuck. No, it ain't been low, yeah, no, it ain't been low. Baby, your sauce ain't time no more. If you come here, don't get stuck. I don't want you, but no more. If you come here, don't get stuck. Yeah, oh. And I take her to leave for the bitch. Finna tell her she gonna recrease. And we finna be harder than this. I just play a whole car on my wrist. And that because I took me a risk. Y'all ain't no counterfeit. I just be like to bed for the fit. How many days would it take to expose ya? Told her that I love her, but it was a roller coaster. I just want the money, baby, I just want my lauder. I don't wanna hold ya, I just wanna pull up. My baby said no, I mean it's okay though. I think I should let her, maybe I should save her. I got nothing to say, but I just wanna fuck her. I just wanna fuck, yeah, I just wanna fuck. No, it ain't been long, no, it ain't been long. Baby, my sauce ain't time no more. If you come here, don't get stuck. I don't want you, but no more. If you come here, don't get stuck. Yeah, oh.
Yo, shit. Car say this shit ass, huh? Ride with a big ass nigga car and make a fuck nigga bag up. What I look like fighting her. Bitch, I already had her. No bow. Tell us the word, man. What is the word? Kendra 12XO. How are you? Never seen your name in the chat. Please make sure you hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. If you are new, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Kendra, make sure you sub if you're not subbed already. Everybody that's joining in, make sure y'all double tap the screen, man. We going, you know what I'm saying? This a live earlier than normal. 14 Tavion. Never seen your name in the chat, 14 Tavion. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Bro, all the new people that's coming in, I never seen y'all name in the chat before. Make sure y'all are hitting that subscribe. I mean, damn. I was finna say subscription. But make sure y'all hitting that. I look kind of strong. Ooh, I'm getting that on the program. Make sure y'all hitting that subscribe button. And make sure y'all double tapping the screen. Make sure you liking the stream and shit like that. Nice to meet you too, Tavion. You know what I'm saying? I always love talking to new subscribers and new members and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Welcome. I am KT. This is KT Goldie's live stream. We do a little bit of everything here. You know, we live stream as far as we react to different videos. We go on Monkey app. I think I'm gonna do a little Monkey app today. I'm feeling good. I might get on the Monkey app today. He say strong flex. Hit him with that flex. Hit him with that flex. Hit him with that. Hit him with that flex. You gonna be big for some more. Oh my damn, before I tweak. Hey Kendra, subscribe, Kendra. I've never seen your name, Kendra. Stop tweaking with me. Kendra, make sure you sub. I think I'm gonna go on Monkey app today, but you gotta stay the whole stream though, and you gotta make sure you hit that like button. You gotta make sure to turn on all post notification bells so you be notified every single time I go live. I normally start off mobile and then I'll switch over to PC. You know, we got a PC set up and everything like that. But yeah, after a while I switch over to PC. But for right now, we just go, you know what I'm saying, stay mobile right quick, let all my subs come in and shit like that. Talking about Lil Wayne. I've never heard nobody say no shit like that. Lil Wayne, folks. Is it because I have dreads, gang? That's why you saying Lil Wayne, folks? Lil Wayne not the only person with dreads, bro. Talking about Lil Wayne. Yeah, you tweaking. Do you go to the gym? Yeah, I go to the gym. Hell yeah. Could you tell? Could you tell or no? Like, could you tell or you just asking me a general question? She say, I'm 7. Kendra, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe. You say, yeah, you could tell. Hey, appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I might even go to mine. Matter of fact, I'm finna text fine shit. Let me text fine shit. Gym tomorrow? Let me see. Wait, what's tomorrow? To Wednesday? And she so fast, she my little slime already. How the fuck she treated? Damn it. Do you have a... Come on, bro. Come on, man. This is a family-friendly channel, bro. Stop. Don't act. No, stop. You literally my everything. Without you, ain't none of this. I get real dirty, you clean me type shit. And she so fast, she my little slime already. How the fuck she treated Demon Baby so special? That's White Beast. And they got 176,000 likes in 10 minutes. That's insane. I'm just joking. I'm already subbed. Are you already subbed? I bet. W199. I never seen your name in the channel, gang. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe, bro D. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe, bro D. Oh, damn. Everybody make sure y'all hit that like button, bro. We got a lot of people in here right now. Everybody make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Double tap the screen. It's that easy. Look. 1, 2. If everybody do that, we'll be at least 12 likes, you know what I'm saying? If everybody just do this for me. Just double tap the screen, bro. It's that easy, bro. Excuse me. Y'all just made me forget what I was finna do. Type shit. Somebody's not a steroid. Get your goofy ass. Are you going to get a new iPhone 27? What? What are requirements for going live on phone? You gotta have, I don't know, that's a good question. I think you gotta have like 50 subscribers or something like that. I seen you before in public? Cap. No, you haven't. You never seen me. Where you from? You've never seen me before. You never seen me before in public, Cap. We don't even live in the same state. I doubt it.
Alright guys, we know who that is. This is a 3-month post-op, and I'm gonna show y'all what it
Her teeth white as hell. Golly. Oh yeah, I was finna text fine shit. Damn. I don't even know her number though. Talking about USA. It's not a state. I don't even know her number though. Damn. No. I'm tripping. I don't even gotta know her number. Okay, I'm finna get that. Matter of fact, I could just DM her. Jim Tamar question mark. No. You gotta go TMRW. That's better. No, bro. She want me to come. I'm not help. No, bro. No. Like, no. Why don't you ever call bro? Like, oh no, can you add me as a mod? You this your first day in. Kendra, I've never seen you in the chat before. This is my first time seeing you. How you trying to get a mod your first day for? Nah, gang, it don't work like that. Amy Whitaker. Do I play Fortnite? No. I don't know why why you only like doing that to me. Caroline Eyeless. I never seen your name in the chat. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Hold on, Chad. I'm trying to swing it from a tree. What? Can't find her. Hey, how you doing? Oh no, what? Bro, what is you talking bro? Come on, man. Don't start with that, folk. I don't know what they on. They trolling right now. I don't know. I'm not a gangster. Don't call me that, bro. I'm not a gangster, bro. Stop. Stop, bro. Don't not call me that. I'm not that, bro. Stop. Relax. Hold on, Chad. I'll be right back. Alright, chat, I'm back. Talking about the hat moved. Hey, stop playing, bro. Nah, it's a fan right here. It is a fan right here, though. I ain't gonna lie. It is a fan right here. So the fan could have very well moved it. Alright, let me sit there. Let me lock in. I got that bad spelling. I don't think I got her. I probably do, for, but I ain't even. Damn, that is kind of lame. I should. That's too late. She know more. She know more than. I don't know. I'm not texting her number. Bitch gonna see it on the ground. Bitch gonna rather see that shit on the ground. For real, for real. That probably ain't even my number. I don't know. Okay. D4 Joe, bitch. That shit 4 5s, nigga. Put this damn thing in my liver. Put this damn thing in my bed. So goddamn don't make me big. Alright. Damn, I'm the only one, I guess. By him, I got bad spelling. By him. Let me put the chat on the screen. Oh, yeah. Hold on, I'm finna put the chat on. My boy LeBron, yo, what's the word? My boy LeBron, yo, what's the word? How you coming this one? How you feeling, Bron? My boy Bron. I'm back. Kendra, what happened, Kendra? Kendra G Media on, bro, right? That's Kendra G Media. Pop out, chat. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't getting off. Kendra G Media, Kyle West. What the hell ever happened to Kendra G Media, folks? That's a good question. I wonder whatever happened to Kendra G. Hit you in the Mile High Club. What's up? Let's take a trip. Have you ever bet the world is yours? On a blimp. Brody. What y'all on though, chat? How y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling? He said I'm on my PC. On what you got a PC, bro, Brian? You got a PC? Your shit decent? Eee, that boy, bro, oh, boy, that boy, bro, go PC. He got them big ass boots. How you got them big ass boots on? How you got them big ass? So how are we? I'm doing good, bro. How you doing, man? How you doing, bro? Man, just trying to push through, gang. Just trying to push through. Niggas swear they fashion niggas, bro. I swear, bro. He say built this shit myself. But you built the PC? You didn't build it. No, you didn't, gang. Car say this shit ass, huh? Ride a big ass straight car and make a fuck nigga bag up. Well, you like, I was a bitch already fucking had, huh? I'm sitting on my dick right now, kind of mad that I had passed on him. Now we got to fast forward. Every day, man. I'm saying, like, you got the pieces and then built it, like, how? Man, every day, every day, bro. I'm saying, let me see for your ass. I'm saying, you say you built the pieces yourself, or you got all the pieces and then built it, or you saying, like, how you saying? I'm confused. He talking about I'm typing on it right now. Man, every day, bro. It's like you want to push through for, but then it'll be like, damn, but you gotta still go though. Man, damn, that light look decent as hell. What? And I look white on him, but on him I look like nice on, like my real color. I look like caramel on that bit. We will get you a cheap webcam. Alright, just go on Amazon. You can get you a nice cheap webcam. Let me upload this video. I'll upload a video. I'll have a video to watch tomorrow. Oh yeah, matter of fact, that is one thing I wanted to do. I wanted to react to Duke Dennis shit. He went to Switzerland. I gotta react to that. I'm gonna to keep my head to the sky. I ain't trying to let go my pride. I'ma die in front of that fire. Putting that tech on this damn. These niggas, they fake, whole ass nigga, they laced. Hey, I'm back. Tavion, what you on to? Shit. What you mean? Do I have to? Do I have to what? React to the video? You don't want me to react to Duke Dennis, bro? Oh, that bitch is kind of decent. You don't want me to damn? You don't want me to react to the video? I have to react to videos, gang. Y'all don't send me videos, so I come up with videos to react to myself. Y'all don't send me none. Why not? Why you don't? Why LeBron? Why not? LeBron, why not? Damn, they had 400. Damn. Pinning the tech on his toe. What real? Here, I'm pull one real quick and post in Discord. Looking out the windows, hey, can we send you the videos? Send all videos to my Discord. Send all videos to my Discord. Discord link is in my YouTube description. Right? Is that in? Is there? Oh, you could not even write that down. Discord. Hold on, I'm finna put it in now. Yeah, drop some videos you want me to react to. Alright, I'm trying to get it what it is. And Fat Daddy, I'm keeping it true. My phone never be charged, bro. Hold on, I'm trying to get the link. Hold on, I'm trying to get the link right now. This how I feel. Come to pin taking his toe. It say files. No, it say new thread. How the fuck do I get the link, folks? Oh, matter of fact, I think I'm tweak. I'll be so confused. Oh, there it go. How do I get the link though? Wax Domo. I never seen your name in the chat. Make sure that like button, subscribe to the channel. Damn, how I get the link, brother? Share, invite, copy link. There it go, there it go, there it go, there it go. There it goes. Yeah. I ran in running, trying to get it what it is. Do y'all have Discord on PC? Yeah, bro. I'm finna go to hold on, give me a second, bro. Give me a second. Matter of fact, I'm finna just switch over right now. Shit. Alright, trying to get it what it is. And then the title, hold on, let me put the title on that bit. This how I feel when it was like I don't need. They lean on me. What's tomorrow? What's tomorrow, chat? What's tomorrow? Hold on, hold on. Matter of fact, I'm finna go to it right now. Fuck. I'm a gangster, keep my head to the sky. I ain't tryna let go my pride. I'ma die in front that fire. Tomorrow, Wednesday. What date? Oh, the 28th. The 28th, bet. Scare me. January 20th. Yeah, January 20th. I don't know. Drop that bitch at 7. I like 7. 7 be decent. Hey, should I drop 6 or 7? LeBron, drop it at 6 or drop it at 7? Damn. 6. I'm gonna go 6:30, even better. $6:30. You say 6? Oh yeah, you say I bet. Yeah, 10, 6:30. Yeah, 10, 6:30. Alright, bet yeah, let that bell up. Alright. Nah, the video that you was talking about. Let's go. Oh shit, I be tweaking. Bro, what the fuck? And oh, it's locked. That's why. Fuck. Yeah. Slime cry. Hey, my name, hold on, trying to get it what it is.
That. Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get...
When's the last
2019 Kawhi Leonard was not human.
time we've seen a season similar to Kawhi Leonard's in 2019? I'll answer that for you. Never. Kawhi spent 1 year as a Toronto Raptor and accomplished more than most players do in their entire careers. He delivered one of the all-time great playoff runs, had moments that will forever be etched in.
Crazy thing is, he will never be back to this type of caliber player, gang. And I hate to say it, but he will never be back at that type of caliber player, gang. He just won't. And I don't know why. He really should have just stayed. I don't know why he left. He just didn't want to be there. But the fact that he did win his first year, his first season, he is tough for that. I ain't gonna lie. Motherfuckers forget that.
NBA history, brought a title to a team that seemed destined to never win one, and cemented his legacy as one of the game's all-time greats. He did all of that in 1 year. 2019 Kawhi was a singularity, a one-of-a-kind season that words can't even describe. You had to see it to believe it. I felt like I was living in an alternate timeline the first time I saw Kawhi in a Raptors jersey. It was crazy, almost as crazy as the series of events that got him here in the first place. It was Game 1 of the 2017 Western Conference Finals. Kawhi and the Spurs were torching Golden State's newly formed super team, up by 21 points in the third quarter. For the first time in these playoffs, the Warriors didn't seem invincible. But right as that...
I still believe if KD and everybody was healthy, they would have won, game. They would have won. For if everybody was healthy, bro, I definitely believe that the Golden State would have three-peated. But, you know, injuries happen.
Thought began to cross our mind. Disaster struck.
Leonard fires from the corner. Leonard goes down again. And he's in pain again in front of the Spurs bench.
Zaza Pachulia's foot slid right beneath Kawhi's as he landed from a jumper, spraining his left ankle. He'd leave the game and miss the rest of the series as the Warriors rallied to win Game 1 and sweep the Spurs on their way to a title. It was a devastating blow for the franchise, but this was just the beginning. As Kawhi rehabbed his ankle during the offseason, a mysterious quad injury came out of nowhere, sidelining him for most of the following season, and it was all downhill from there. Leonard chose to rehab with his own team instead of San Antonio's. Reports then surfaced that there was a rift between Kawhi and the franchise. The Spurs pleaded for him to return to the lineup, but to no avail. Tony Parker threw shots at him in the media, and that was the breaking point. During the offseason, Kawhi demanded a trade, preferably to the Lakers, but San Antonio didn't budge. Kawhi was sent across the continent, up north, to the Toronto Raptors, a team he had no desire to play for. But with 1 year left on his contract and no leverage, he was stuck there. So yeah, that's how Kawhi got into a Raptors jersey. a sight I thought I'd never see in my entire life. The Kawhi era in Toronto is about to begin. It took virtually no time for Kawhi to make an impact on his new team, with a 24-point double-double on opening night, followed by 31 and 10 against Boston just 2 nights later.
Did he just grab that bitch with one hand and passed it back to him?
Double on opening night, followed by 30.
Oh, what the fuck? He dunked the ball and gave that bitch a one hand. What the
impact on his new team, with a 24-point double-double on opening night, followed by 31 and 10 against Boston just 2 nights later. The dude was motivated. He was going to be a problem when he was playing. See, Kawhi would sit out the very next game to manage that quad injury, also known as load management. And this was the beginning of it all. The plan was for Leonard to sit out back-to-backs throughout the season to make sure he was healthy in time for the playoffs. And the Raptors were cool with it. Plus, the extra rest proved beneficial because in just his 4th game with his new team, he showed Toronto what it's like to have a true superstar.
Here's Leonard on the move. Wiggins' clock is down. Power cat. Now back over to Leonard for 3.
Thanks are excellent. Great. Oh my goodness, what a play. Overplay. Oh my goodness, what a tremendous play. So, well, dives to the hoop.
Leonard, how about? Clock down. Leonard now making a move. Fading. Shot good. He's got 33.
35 points, 10 of them in the 4th, clutch buckets late, and a no-look steal? I don't know what else to call it. I've never seen that before. Just a few games later, he'd go off for 25 and 11 against the Kings to put the Raptors' record at 12 and 1 to start the season. It was about as perfect a start as you can imagine. Kawhi was fitting into this team like a glove, and they were put to the test right away. On November 29th, we'd get a sneak peek at a potential finals matchup. Warriors versus Raptors in Kawhi's first game against Golden State since the injury. And the dude sent a message. He exploded for 37 in a 3-point overtime win against the 2-time defending champs. And the Claw's monster revenge game really got him going. In his next game against the Cavs, he erupted for 34 and 9, then 36 points, 9 boards, and 5 steals in a win against the Sixers, capped off by 32 against Brooklyn, including a patented left-handed poster all over Jarrett Allen. The Claw was rolling, and as soon as the calendar flipped to 2019, something clicked inside of Kawhi. He was ready to go to work, and it started right away on January 1st.
Step up. Got it. Kawhi drives by and one.
So take those layups.
Kawhi, the breakers from the left. How sweet it is.
Speed and quickness, but you never rush. Yeah. So tough shot.
Leonard, quick move, driving on angles. Kawhi Leonard. Crowder has that's a Kawhi 30. Wow. Leonard, oh, what a shot.
Kawhi put on a clinic against Utah, erupting for 45 points with 30 of them in the second half to mark the highest scoring performance of his career. But that excitement was short-lived. Just 2 nights after his career performance, Kawhi was making his return to San Antonio for the first time since his trade demand, and the response he got from the crowd was expected.
6'7" forward from San Diego State, number 2, Kawhi Leonard.
Trying to pick up. No wonder. Trader.
They booed him, called him a traitor, and then chased him out of the building with an 18-point win. It was a nightmare. So what was Kawhi's response to this? Well, he went on an absolute heater. Over his next 7 games, the Claw torched the league, averaging 31 points, 7 boards, 4 dimes, and 3 steals on ridiculous efficiency. I'm telling you, dude, this guy was a robot. Kawhi would hit you with a nasty fadeaway to tie the game with 7 seconds left and not even crack a smile. He'll put you on skates, hit you with a disgusting fake, score, and then stare into the abyss. He'll come down the court at full speed, put some dude in a body bag, and evoke no emotion whatsoever. The Claw was a cold-blooded killer. I mean, even on a game winner, the most he'll get out of him is a fist pump. In a game where he dropped 30 points, 8 assists, and a game-winning bank shot, all we got was a goddamn fist bump. What is it gonna take for this fun guy to show some?
Hey, Kawhi don't show no, but he be getting that. Hey, Kawhi, that's so funny, bro.
Motion. Maybe a more exciting game winner?
Woo!
Let's see.
Nah, his best game winner is against Joel Embiid. That's the best game winner he's had ever.
And Leonard gets the rest of 10. And Kawhi ends the drought. And Wilson, there he goes right by the guy again. There it is. Whistle and one. Oh, Kawhi gets switched on to him. Kawhi for the win.
That's his spot. He love that spot.
Oh, and that's the ball game. Raptors win it. Kawhi Leonard.
All it took was 38 points and a game winner that danced on the rim before dropping for Kawhi to show any sign of emotion.
Is that OG?
On the rim before.
Why OG?
All it took was 38 points in a game winner.
I ain't gonna lie, OG always been like that for real, for real. Wait, Jeremy Lin? Jeremy Lin got a championship? Oh. Jeremy Lin got a championship? On what? He was a part of that team. Damn, Jeremy Lin got a championship. And OG Anunoby. OG Anunoby, he British now. Championship. Damn, OG got a ship. Damn. Now OG raw on the Knicks, he raw. Like, he damn near need to be an all-star. I ain't gonna lie, OG like that. And you wanna know something? My homie could vouch for this. Why is the light so dark? I didn't, bro. Why? Whatever, it don't even matter. They gonna come back on. But what I was gonna say, OG, I ain't gonna lie, when I used to play with my homie, like on the game, I used to play against him, he used to always fuck me up with OG. I'm like, who is this nigga? Who is this? He used to be smacking that bitch. I'm like, who is this? But I ain't gonna lie, right now, OG tough. On the Knicks, he's nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Danced on the rim before dropping for Kawhi to show any sign of emotion. An insane bounce that you rarely see on a baseline shot.
He always bouncing that. He always doing that shit. He loves doing that shit.
The Raptors secured their 46th win of the season, and they were on cruise control for the rest of the year, finishing the season with a 9-point win over Minnesota to secure the 2nd seed in the East. Toronto was primed for a deep playoff run, and I'd like to remind you that the regular season was just a warm-up for Kawhi. All that load management was for this moment. The Claw was about to take over.
Hold on, don't
in
do
round
that.
one, Kawhi and the Raptors would face. It's the lowly 7-seed Orlando Magic, and they made quick work of them.
He loves bouncing it. He loves bouncing it. LeBron. What do you mean by that? He loves bouncing it.
After a stunning loss in Game 1, Toronto answered with 4 straight wins to move on to round 2 and face an absolutely loaded 76ers squad. And the Claw made his imprint on the series immediately.
Philly, 31-20. 7-0 first by Philly. Leonard looking to weave his way. He does. Beautiful spin. Leonard squares and hits.
Kawhi was unstoppable with his 3-level scoring on full display.
That's travel. Is that not travel? Is that not travel?
Kawhi was unstoppable with his 3-level scoring on full display, pouring in 45 points and 11 rebounds on absurd efficiency. You want to make a statement in the first game of a series? This is how you do it, except it had nearly no effect on the Sixers. Philly pulled out a huge 5-point win in Game 2 to tie the series at 1, and back home they caught fire to beat the brakes off the Raps by 21 and go up 2-1. In the past, this is where the Raptors would falter, lose confidence, and allow their opponent to take control of the series. But this year, they have a weapon in their back pocket, and he showed out. The Claw was a beast in Game 4, torching Philly for 39, 14, and 5.
Damn.
The dude was unguardable. However, they're only up 1 with about a minute to go. But like I said, they have a weapon.
Switches, fires a long one. Nothing but net. Kawhi not.
Kawhi drills a colossal 3 over Joel Embiid to push their lead to 4.
That's a big
and that
3.
would do it. The series is tied at 2, headed back to the north. Toronto and Philly would go on to split games 5 and 6 at home, forcing a do-or-die Game 7 in the 6. It all came down to one game.
Hold on. They won 2 at home. I mean, they lost. They won 1, lost 1.
Toronto and Philly would go on to split games 5 and 6 at home, forcing a do-or-die.
They won 1 at Philly, then won 1 at Toronto.
Game 7 in the 6. It all came down to one game, and this is the exact reason why the Raptors traded for Kawhi. They desperately needed a superstar to come up clutch in big games with everything on the line. And the Claw not only came up clutch, but he completely
So they won 1 in Toronto, and then Philly won 1 at home. And then this Game 7 was in Toronto. If they would have not had Kawhi, they would have lost for sure.
Inbounder here if you're Philly.
It's off to Leonard.
This is the best shot of his career. I ain't gonna lie. Because this was crazy. I think I seen this live. Chat. He do love bouncing it. You're right. He does love bouncing it. Nah, that shit was tough. I seen this live though. Like, I was watching the game on the TV. I seen him do this shit. That was nice. I'm not gonna lie. But he did travel. He did travel though. Look, 1, 2, 1, 2. Nah, I don't know. It looked like he traveled in real life though. I ain't gonna lie.
It's off to Leonard, defended by Simmons. Is this the day?
That's a nice shot. That's a beautiful shot. That was nice, Kawhi. That was nice. That was nice.
I swear this was straight out of a movie. A shot that bounced on the rim for what felt like an eternity dropped through to win the series for Toronto, making it the only game-winning Game 7 buzzer beater in NBA history. When Kawhi is showing emotion, you know something crazy just happened. On top of the fact that he poured in 41 points with 15 of those in the fourth quarter. He was the definition.
Whoa. What is this picture? Why they choose this picture, bro?
Of clutch. Kawhi delivered, and they're off to the East.
That might be the thumbnail for. That might be the thumbnail.
He was the definition of clutch. Kawhi delivered, and they're off to the Eastern Conference Finals to face the first-seeded Bucks and the MVP.
Wait, what happened? Why they lose? How they win the Bucks?
Milwaukee was a serious problem. Leonard scored 31 in each games 1 and 2, yet the Raptors found themselves down 0-2 in the series.
Damn.
Adjustments had to be made, and the Claw was all over it. After their loss in Game 2, Nick Nurse came into the locker room and said, "We're making adjustments," to which Kawhi spoke up and said, "The adjustment is, I'm guarding Giannis," and walked out. That moment, that short quote and display of confidence completely altered the trajectory of this series. Back at home in Game 3, Kawhi lived up to his promise, holding Giannis to just 12 points on 5 of 16
Weak
shooting.
ass.
as
Giannis
he
not
went
like that,
crazy
bro.
for
I never liked Giannis. I ain't gonna lie, folks. I never liked Giannis, gang. Ask my homie, folks. I never liked Giannis, bro. His ass can't shoot. All he do is drive and then dunk that bitch. Or either get fouled. Then he can't shoot free throws. So I never really liked him, especially in 2K. His ass be cheating. All he do is go to the paint and dunk. He can't shoot at all. Leave him open, he's going to miss. I promise you.
36, 9, and 5
Dunked his ass.
to get
Get
his
the fuck
team
back.
shooting,
Get your
as
weak
he
ass
went
on.
crazy
Soft
for
ass.
36,
Get the
9,
fuck
and
back,
5
man.
to get his team back in the series. And in Game 4,
Yeah, look at
Toronto
Drake.
pulled out an 18-point win to tie the series at 2, headed back to Milwaukee, where Kawhi put on a show. He killed the Bucks on their home court in Game 5 with 35, 7, and 9, including a 15-point fourth quarter to put his team just one win away from the finals. And by this point, there was no doubt that the best player in the world would get
They
it done.
won 3 straight? Giannis ass not like that, I'm telling you. There's no way he wins 3 straight. There's no way he wins 3 straight game. You up 2-0 against the Raptors game. You up 2-0 against the Raptors. It's no way you let them win 4 straight games, bro. Giannis, that's what you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? They was up. You see what they said? He said, "I'm guarding Giannis." Soon as he started guarding Giannis, they won 4 straight games.
Leonard working hard to locate shots. And Giannis about 2 of 3 from downtown. Leonard again. Back and lost it. Lowry with the steal. He has Giannis behind him. Gets Leonard. Stop. Facial by Kawhi Leonard.
24 seasons in the making. The Toronto Raptors are headed to their first NBA Finals.
20
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, that's the thumbnail right there, folks. That's the thumbnail right there for them. That's the thumbnail. I gotta pause it to remind myself this the thumbnail for them.
NBA Finals.
27, 17, and 7 in Game 6, including a facial
17
all
rebounds?
over Giannis as the exclamation mark to get the Raptors to the end. Facial all 27, 17, and 7 in Game 6, including a facial all over Giannis as
At facial all over Giannis. Come on, man, with these freaky ass terms. Maybe I'm just listening to it wrong, but a facial all over Giannis. Come on, man. Show ass. Come on, man.
the exclamation mark to get the Raptors to the NBA Finals, where he'll get an opportunity at revenge.
Leonard goes down again.
This was a
I ain't even peeped that. The fact that they the reason that they caused his injury and then he beat their ass the next year, I ain't even peeped that.
full circle moment for Kawhi.
he
Facing the
beat
Warriors
their
in
ass.
the postseason
It don't
for the
matter.
first
You know
time
what I
since
mean.
Zaza Pachulia slid under his foot and set into motion the series of events that landed him in Toronto.
Exactly.
And with Golden State on the cusp of a three-peat, Kawhi can get the ultimate revenge. In Game 1 though, he was relatively quiet with just 23 points, but Toronto rallied to win by 9 and take the lead in the series. However, in Game 2, the Claw was locked in. With a chance to go up 2-0, he dropped 34 points and 14 rebounds. But with a clutch dagger late from Iguodala, Golden State came away with the win to tie the series at 1,
Iguodala
headed
like
back
that.
to the Bay.
Iguodala
After the
like
Game
that.
2 loss, Nick Nurse spoke to the team, announcing that the goal was to split their next 2 games on the road. Kawhi did not agree. He got up and said, "F that, let's get them both." And well, The man lived up to his word.
Leonard gets away from Ben.
He just traveled, bro. This nigga be traveling. He just took 3 steps. 1, 2, 3.
Leonard gets away from Ben. Throws it down with a foul. Leonard for 3. Knocks it down. Leonard, no hesitation. Line drive is another big road win for Toronto. The 4. Only 4 for Toronto.
Jasmine Queen, yo, what's the word? Deshaun, what's the word? Everybody make sure I hit that like button. Coming in the chat. Make sure I hit that like button for me.
His team down by 11. Hits again. Kawhi Leonard. Van Fleet. Leonard jumper. Got it. Here in this hostile arena. Leonard open 3. Knocks it down. Leonard pull-up jumper. Puts it in. Kawhi Leonard dominating right now.
The Claw was a force in Game 3 with 37-7.
That's a travel. Fuck out of here.
The Claw was a force in Game 3 with 37-7.
I don't know. His hand wasn't completely on the ball for them, but still, nah, fuck out of here.
The Claw was a force in Game 3 with 37-7.
I don't know. It don't matter.
And then said fuck it in Game 4, dropping a bomb with 36 points, 12 boards,
Nah, he
2
was on
dimes, and
that.
4
I ain't
steals
gonna lie, he was on that.
to lead his squad to a commanding 3-1 series lead. Kawhi stayed true to his word, and they'll have a chance to win the championship at home. Game 5 was an absolute war the whole way through, as Toronto found themselves down 2 with just over 5 minutes left. The title was hanging in the balance, and the Claw smelt blood. Kawhi exploded for 10 points in just 2 minutes to put the Raptors up by 6. The crowd was going crazy. They were just moments away from being crowned champions, until they got smacked in the face. In the blink of an eye, the Splash Bros scored 9 straight points to put Golden State back on top, and they never looked back. Everyone was stunned, and were headed back to the Bay for a Game 6. Kawhi thankfully had another shot to capture the title and cap off this historical season, but just like Game 5, Game 6 came down to the final moments. With less than 10 seconds left, the Warriors have possession with a chance to take the lead and force a Game 7. But with a miss, Kawhi gets the job done. Curry comes off a pick, gets a good look from deep, but can't get it to go. Off the rebound, Draymond Green gets possession, calls for a timeout that they don't have, and Kawhi Leonard is sent to the line to put the finishing touches on one of the greatest playoff runs in league history.
Remind you, KD got injured and Clay got injured. If not for that, I wholeheartedly believe they would have won. They would have won. I don't care. They would have three-peated. I don't care. Argue with your mama. If Clay and KD hadn't got injured, they would have three-peated. And I'll always believe that. I don't care. You can't rewrite history. They won. Give Kawhi his props. You know what I'm saying? He that nigga for the time being. But
2019 Kawhi
He said Kawhi was the best in the NBA. Kawhi was the best in the NBA. You think a trader and a guy who becomes washed after 2020 could have beat him? Who's washed after 2020? Who? Who became washed after 2020? What are you talking about?
It was unexpected. It was a legacy-defining season that truly can't be compared to anything we've ever seen. Everything happened so quickly, and yet it was a moment that was years in the making.
What make it better is he did that. Oh, Clay. I'm saying at the time, bro. I'm talking about at the time, gang. In 2019, if Clay or KD wouldn't got injured, they would have won. What you mean? Clay in 2019, what you mean? Clay is he's a main reason that they won their championships. You forgetting that Clay and Curry won in 2022. You forgetting that. Don't forget that.
Leonard fires from the corner. Leonard goes down.
But he did that shit on the Warriors flow. Like, damn. I know they was shitty.
Again.
Kawhi Leonard out officially for the Spurs season opener on Wednesday. The Spurs are shutting down Kawhi Leonard indefinitely.
Kawhi Leonard wants out of San Antonio, is what I'm hearing.
Can't happen. The Raptors agree to attain Kawhi Leonard.
For the win.
This was supposed to be what Tyrese Halliburton did. Tyrese Halliburton was supposed to do some shit like that, but he got injured and shit. Injuries play a big role.
Here to cheer on. Leonard makes it official. Now the Warriors just inbound, and that's it. There's a new NBA champion, and it's a team from Toronto, Canada. We, the North, are now we, the champions. The Raptors, the 2019 NBA champs.
Your 2019 Bill Russell Finals MVP is Kawhi Leonard.
Nah, that's a W video. Hold on. I ain't gonna lie. That's a W video, bro. Shout out that nigga Kawhi. Shout out you, LeBron, for telling me to react to this video. That's what I'm saying, bro. Give me, like, you know, just drop videos you want me to react to in the Discord, bro. Drop videos you want me to react to in the Discord, bro. I don't got no problem with reacting to any videos y'all want me to, gang. Just you gotta drop it in the Discord, though, so I know. He said Clay after 2020. I'm not arguing that he's not washed at this point. I'm talking about in that season, during that time period. That's what I'm talking about. After that, I don't know. I'm talking about during that period of time. If he wouldn't have got injured, they would have won. After that, I don't have nothing. I don't have no argument towards that. I'm talking about during that time. That's what I'm speaking about. I'm for them. But yeah, W video though. I ain't gonna lie. We gotta go watch this. I wanna watch this video, so we watching it, nigga. Duke Dennis traveled to Switzerland. I wanna see what's in Switzerland, yeah.
It's 2026.
Nah, this bitch is 32 minutes though. It is long as hell. Oh, y'all wanna react to 40 SWAT officers faces Utah deadliest shooter? Y'all wanna watch this?
What's that?
This sniper just took a shot at an armed fugitive holding a family of 5 hostage in their home.
My family's being held hostage.
The gunman, Joseph Anthony, is a man with a purpose. He has a vendetta, and he's going on a rampage, planning to kill his ex-girlfriend and multiple other people who wronged him.
Man, I tell you, I always got something to do with a female. It's always emotional. I'm not gonna say the N-word, but it's always an emotional guy trying to harm the female and everybody that she cares about because of his feelings. Like, get your soft ass on.
In the past, police don't know how far he's gotten on his list of targets, and if they don't capture him here, this family could be next.
Running across the freeway. Let me see your hands! All units, I'm gonna set containment. We're gonna wait for the helicopter. All units, hold your position.
Dial fuck in, right? It's a showtime. Yep. Okay.
Start out, go, go, go.
One more. Police, police, police!
It's Thursday, September 9th, and the first sign that something is seriously wrong comes from an alarming 911 call.
Sheffield 911, what is the address of your emergency?
Leighton. So my brother, he's on the loose right now, and he threatened to kill his girlfriend a couple days ago. He just showed up at my house.
What's your brother's name?
Joseph Manhart. He has a firearm on him, and he is armed.
Where is he?
He's outside my front door right now. I need the cops here ASAP.
I've got units on their way, okay?
Okay, you gotta hurry.
Okay.
You gotta hurry, though. I'm dead serious.
Just 24 hours earlier, Joseph Manhart kidnapped his ex-girlfriend, assaulted her, and threatened to kill her. After managing to escape, she called police, triggering an arrest warrant for Joseph's immediate capture. Since then, Joseph vanished, and police had no indication of where he might strike next, until now. With an active warrant and a report that Joseph is armed and dangerous, officers are dispatched immediately, advancing towards the house, fully prepared for a shootout.
I've just talked to the homeowner. He said that if he didn't drive, the only place he could have went is hopped the fence and is barricaded in that shed that Swenson's got a view on. So he said the best way to go through is us just knock on the door, he'll let us in, we'll go through the house and clear the shed. We're ready. All right, I got it. Bye. You want to show us where to go? And where's the shed?
Just in the corner over there.
You got me? I'm gonna have to go through and hit it and come swing it out wide.
Swing it out wide and I can step in front.
Okay.
Police, anyone in there? Police, if anyone's in there, show me your hands. Come out.
Step in.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Show me your hands. Anyone in here?
They're over here.
Okay, Claire. All right. You didn't make it in here. Probably drove by one of us.
With no sign of the suspect, Joseph remains at large, and whatever he came here to do, he didn't finish it. So before officers leave the residence, they speak with Joseph's brother, trying to understand why Joseph showed up and what he might do next. What he tells them reframes the entire situation. According to his brother, Joseph didn't come here randomly. He was likely looking for his ex-girlfriend, the same woman who escaped his kidnapping just a day earlier. The two had recently broken up, a split that left Joseph without stable housing and increasingly angry. His brother also tells police that in recent conversations, Joseph had been talking about tying up loose ends and ending it all. To officers, it begins to sound like Joseph isn't just running. He may be moving with intent, driven by a personal vendetta and targeting people he believes have wronged him.
I'm saying though, like, I never understood, bro. She broke up with you. What is you killing? Like, you're going to harm her. That's not going to solve anything, bro. You're only putting yourself in a deeper hole. I get it. You know, she's your living situation. Feelings involved, cool, but you harming her is not gonna do nothing. That's not helping the situation, bro. I never understood that shit, but you know, people just be crazy, gang. People just be crazy, bro.
If that's true, it has never been more urgent to locate Joseph before he reaches someone else. But it doesn't take long for those fears to be confirmed, because later that evening, police receive another alarming 911 call.
Fairfield 911.
My brother-in-law's at my house right now.
Okay, where is he? Is he outside?
Yes, he's outside.
Okay. Is he knocking on the door, or what's he doing?
He's in the front yard. They said they already have an APB out on him.
Yes. Okay.
I need to get here right now.
Okay, we're on the way. Tell me exactly where he's at.
He was out front. He's walking around out front.
He's walking around.
Following this terrifying call for help from Joseph's sister-in-law, officers are dispatched to the home once again. But by the time they arrive, Joseph has already vanished. This time, however, officers decide to canvass the surrounding neighborhood before leaving, a decision that will prove critical. Nearby CCTV footage captures Joseph getting into a car and speeding away from the property earlier in the day. For the next few hours, patrol units search across the city, but the white Hyundai remains out of sight. But over the next several hours, Joseph's decisions will force officers into one of the most dangerous manhunts of their careers. For the next few hours, patrol units search across the city, but the white Hyundai remains out of sight. Then, around 1:30 a.m., a lone patrol unit spots a vehicle matching the description and immediately initiates a pursuit.
Just past the vehicle in the median. Drive on the copy. We're in church, far lane, southbound.
Just as the officer begins to close the distance, he suddenly loses sight of the car Joseph is believed to be driving. But just minutes later, as patrol units continue canvassing the area, one officer spots Joseph's car parked on nearby train tracks. With no way of knowing whether Joseph is still inside or hiding close by, the officer cautiously approaches the vehicle.
Okay.
He went right through
Hey, I have civilians here saying that there's a car parked on the tracks at Building Hotel 3 on the southwest end. Can I get a couple more of this way?
31, headed that way.
It fills up to 76. I have visual on the vehicle. It looks like it still might be occupied. Not sure yet. South corner of Hotel 3. Looks like the vehicle might be abandoned. If we can start getting the containment close in, and then I can start my dog.
The car turns out to be empty, and there's no sign of Joseph anywhere nearby. By abandoning the vehicle here, Joseph appears to have given officers an advantage. He's now on foot, without transportation. Police finally have a chance to corner him. But that window closes almost immediately, as just 20 minutes later, Joseph makes his next move.
911.
Yeah, this is the utility trailer. I just had a lady walk in the front door, said her car was stolen and she was shot at.
What kind of car?
Got blood on her.
We're in the area looking for this guy. Could she tell you quick what kind of car?
What kind of car?
Kia Optima.
As dispatch gathers details from the call, patrol units across the area are alerted to be on the lookout for a stolen white Kia Optima taken at gunpoint. At the same time, one patrol unit is sent to the scene of the patrol unit.
Kia for this guy.
He was shot. Utility trailer.
As just 20 minutes later, Joseph makes his next move.
911.
Yeah, this is the utility trailer. I just had a lady walk in the front door, said her car was stolen and she was shot at.
What kind of car?
Got blood on her.
We're in the area looking for this guy. Could she tell you quick what kind of car?
What kind of car?
Kia Optima.
As dispatch gathers details from the call, patrol units across the area are alerted to be on the lookout for a stolen white Kia Optima taken at gunpoint. At the same time, one patrol unit is sent to the scene of the carjacking to speak directly with the victim, where they'll learn just how close Joseph is to committing his first murder.
Do you mind if I talk to you for a second, ma'am? Okay.
Do you mind just telling me what happened?
So I was sitting in my car and he was like, hey, do you have a cigarette? Or no, he asked me if I had a lighter, sorry. And I was like, yeah, and I only rolled down my window like this far, and I handed him my lighter, and then he was handing it back to me, and then he just shoved his arm in my window, and I just started rolling it up, and I started screaming, and he was like, I have a fucking gun, and then he pulled it out, and I just kept rolling up the window trying to scream, and then he just shot out the window. And then I just opened the door and I said, you fucking have it. And then I just got out and ran.
Okay.
By this point, it's clear Joseph has lost control, and this woman is lucky to be alive. But that might not be the case for whoever crosses his path next. Because just minutes later, around 2 a.m., a patrol unit spots the stolen car speeding down the highway, heading toward Utah County. As soon as the pursuit begins, Joseph starts swerving across lanes, forcing other drivers to react and putting innocent lives directly in danger. With Joseph refusing to slow down, it's only a matter of time before someone gets hurt. So to bring the pursuit to an end, an officer approaching from the opposite side of the highway pulls over and prepares to deploy spike strips. At highway speeds, there's no margin for error. The spikes have to go down seconds before Joseph reaches them. Too early, and he'll see them in time to swerve around and put innocent lives at even greater risk.
Good spikes, southbound Shepherd. Need a unit. Running across the freeway. He's in the northbound lanes. Red jacket. Let me see your hands. He's hopping the fence. He's over the fence now. We need
Let that would have been a black person. They would have shot. Let that would have been a black person. They would have shot, folks. They ain't even shooting at him. He got his gun pointed, didn't shoot. Let that would have been a black person, though.
Frontage. He's on frontage now. On frontage, going to housing complex over here. By a white, fence is about to hop it. He's hopping it into someone's backyard.
After abandoning his car, Joseph runs towards a residential area
real
surrounded by
GTA,
homes where
folks.
families are asleep inside. Knowing how dangerous and unpredictable Joseph is, officers now have to cut through the busy highway and move quickly to find him before anyone else is put at risk.
No, he's behind that picket fence right there, whatever address that is. I don't know what the hell that is, but he's behind that.
Negative. No shots. Frontage. Got more toward probably.
What's that?
Just going 20-25 north.
Okay.
If they come out that way.
Over this vinyl right here. That's where he went, in this dude's backyard.
My copy, Starline will be headed our direction shortly.
Where are you?
He hopped this one right.
That's what I'm saying. Kind of shit I do in GTA. That's what I'm saying. He on some GTA shit for his ass tweaking.
All units, I'm gonna set containment. We're gonna wait for the helicopter. All units, hold your positions. Don't go walking around.
With Joseph disappearing into a residential area, the situation becomes far more unpredictable. By now, more than 30 officers are flooding the scene, and without coordination, every decision risks putting innocent families in danger. This is when Sergeant Sheldon arrives and takes control.
Okay. You got somebody south? Stand by. I'm setting containment, all right? Sorry, bro. I don't have all the information because we switched this last minute, okay? So what do you guys got?
So he already shot someone in the Freeport Center.
Okay.
It's probably gonna take like half an hour for that bird to go. He hopped over that fence right there.
Which fence? That one?
Right
Okay.
there.
After a quick brief, Sergeant Sheldon forms a plan to flush out Joseph. First, a helicopter is called in to scan the neighborhood from above. Second, a tactical operations center is established near Joseph's last known location to coordinate every unit in real time. And third, officers set up a wide containment zone, covering more than a square mile, with units positioned throughout the neighborhood to cut off any possible escape routes. But just as the plan goes into motion, officers are abruptly interrupted by a sharp sound in the distance.
Not sure exactly where Rick came from.
Command at 1700 South 200 West.
Right where Preston's at, that's where the shots came from. It was one single shot.
Preston, are you okay? Hold your position. I'm sending a unit around to you. Go to.
We're gonna get, if we can get someone over here to the north of 2025 north front near the whole containment.
Yep.
And to get someone.
I'll set containment. You guys come up with a plan to systematically search this. Okay?
The gunshot confirms one thing immediately. Joseph is still in the area. But what officers don't realize yet is that the shot wasn't random. It was Joseph forcing his way into a nearby home. And in the next few hours, the situation will escalate in ways officers aren't prepared for. But before we get to that, sometimes the scariest horror thoughts can seek familiar CDs and be treat OCD and ER ritual that months arrives and begins a full area after the gunshot was fired. Approximately an hour after the gunshot was fired, the helicopter finally arrives and begins a full aerial sweep of the neighborhood. But Joseph is nowhere to be seen. On the ground, officers spread out searching for Joseph and cautiously prepare for an ambush.
Forerunner? Gotcha. Contact the homeowners already?
Bountiful Police! Hi, Bountiful Police. Did you guys get to... Oh, sorry. We're just looking for somebody in the area. Your home is secure. You didn't notice anything suspicious. Okay, it's gonna have white male, red shirt. If you see someone like that, give us a call. If you find them or see them or anything, give us a call 911. Alright, thank you.
No, you're good. Just make sure you lock your door. Who the hell is this guy with us? It's driving me crazy.
After more than 2 hours of knocking on doors and checking backyards, there's no sign of the suspect. Joseph's absence becomes increasingly unsettling, and Sergeant Sheldon quickly recognizes what it likely means.
If Star 9 can't find him, we have a totally different situation, right? Because he potentially could be in any one of these houses. He could be taking people hostage. He could have broken in and it's unoccupied, right? So we have all of this shit that we're gonna have to filter through, and that's gonna have to take.
How many houses are we looking at?
Resources. I would estimate 8 on this side, 6 to 10 on this side.
At this point, Sergeant Sheldon and his team are forced to consider multiple scenarios, including a barricaded suspect holding hostages inside. But they won't have to weigh those possibilities for long, because one phone call is about to answer that question for them.
911, what's your emergency?
My family's being held hostage.
Immediately after this, officers spread out and quickly locate the caller nearby, Chris Samuelson, a father who managed to escape the house just moments earlier. What he tells them is chilling. Inside the home, his wife, 2 daughters, and his daughter's boyfriend are still being held at gunpoint, and Joseph is inside with them. With this new escalation, Sergeant Sheldon knows this is now beyond the scope of a standard response and prepares to bring in specialized tactical support.
All units, priority traffic. All units, priority traffic. We have information from a citizen leaving a house.
Oh, jeez. Let's go.
All Bountiful SWAT return to talk. All Bountiful SWAT return to talk.
Victim's wife, daughter, and daughter's boyfriend are all on the couch. Suspect was sitting in a chair just behind the couch. Daughter, he has another daughter that is sleeping downstairs that should be waking up in the next couple of minutes. Suspect gained access to the house through an unlocked window in the basement.
After SWAT teams arrive and are quickly briefed on the situation, they begin coordinating their next steps, preparing to establish containment and open negotiations with Joseph. But before a plan can fully take shape, someone is spotted exiting the back door of the Samuelson home.
Back door open. Close that back door.
So they're FaceTime. Is it female on that one side? So, okay.
Miraculously, the daughter who'd been sleeping in the basement somehow managed to slip outside without Joseph ever noticing. And without realizing it, Joseph's hostage count is now down to 3. With that update, commanding officers begin reassessing the situation in real time. They review everything Joseph has done over the past 36 hours and determine that he has shown a complete disregard for human life and willingness to escalate when under pressure. Based on that assessment, commanders make a critical decision. SWAT teams are authorized to use deadly force if a clear opportunity presents itself. From this point forward, the priority is clear. Protect the hostages at any cost.
Dial the fuck in, right? It's a showtime. Yep. Okay? Dial it in, make sure we're squared away. Salt Lake City's in now as well. Now, let's do press shut. Back out, do it again. Go.
So, we're throwing a bang as soon as the door gets open.
Okay. Suspect. I don't know where we're going yet. Hold on.
So don't be by Burnett.
Oh, we're doing any hinge left. Everybody see this? Right? Facing east. Garage is on the right. That's where the man door is going to be. That's going to be our secondary. Okay? Front door opens in. This is the living room we got set up. This is the kitchen area. Okay? Everybody good with that?
Wrong side on that.
Yep, yeah. The wrong side of that. All right. All right, Phil Preach, we're going to practice to the right. Just behind the stairs.
Wait, if daughter snuck out window, that means the bottom window is open, right?
Yeah.
This is the fastest way to get into the house. It's the fastest way. We have a flashbang. We're going to reset his Zulu loop and come in. Let's keep practicing. Wherever he's at in this room, you guys are going to fucking kill him. 2 bangs. 2 bangs? You want to do 2 bangs? No, 1 bang. Just one? Just 1 bang.
With deadly force authorized, a coordinated plan is put into motion, one designed to end the threat and extract the hostages safely. A sniper will be positioned nearby, ready to take Joseph out if he's exposed and a clear shot presents itself. At the same time, negotiators will make contact with Joseph, work to slow him down, gain compliance, and convince him to release the hostages and surrender peacefully. If that fails, they have one secondary objective.
All this because he can't control his emotions and his girlfriend left him. Remember that. I just want you to remember that. All this because he's a fucking, emotional wreck.
Get Joseph to step outside, because if he does, even briefly, it could create the opening the sniper needs. With 3 innocent lives at risk, there's no room for error. One wrong move, and everything ends tragically.
We're good. Thanks, man.
The officer assigned as the sniper is Jared Tadahara, a long-serving police officer who moved from patrol and street crime work into a specialized SWAT sniper role. After arriving on scene, Tadahara conducts a quick tactical assessment and moves into a nearby house facing the Samuelson home. From here, he has a clear view of the backside of the house, a position that allows observation without being easily visible to the suspect and provides a safe distance to avoid interfering with perimeter officers. But Tadahara isn't working alone. Every sniper has a spotter, a second officer responsible for range calculations, wind assessments, and most critically, confirming that the shot is clear before Tadahara pulls the trigger. Across the street, negotiations continue. For the past 3 hours, officers have been trying to reason with Joseph, urging him to surrender and release the hostages. But Joseph refuses. He won't let anyone go go and threatens to kill the entire family if officers attempt to force entry. With 3 people at fatal risk, a precise sniper shot becomes the only way to end the standoff before it turns deadly. But before Officer Tadehara gets that opportunity, he receives crucial information that makes things a lot more risky.
The differences between suspect taken. Suspect appears to have a shorter, wider nose. Okay. A slightly rounded face. Okay. If suspect has mustache to be thin, that would be.
Unfortunately for Tadehara, the situation just became far more complicated. One of the hostages inside is a male who closely resembles Joseph. One wrong shot and an innocent person could be killed. With that in mind, Tadehara shifts his position to...
He's talking about all that because his girl left his bitch ass. Yeah, pretty much.
To a different house across the street. He needs an angle facing the front door of the Samuelsons' home. The shot at this distance travels roughly 75 to 100 feet and takes less than a second from decision to impact. At the same time, negotiators reassess their approach. What's been alarming them throughout the standoff is that Joseph hasn't made any traditional demands. He didn't ask for money, car, or safe passage. Instead, he's simply refusing to let anyone go. That behavior begins to make sense once investigators provide more insight into Joseph's condition. According to them, his mental state has been deteriorating for hours. He's been heavily using drugs for days, his thinking is no longer rational or strategic, and his behavior is increasingly volatile. Most concerning of all, Joseph isn't releasing the hostages or surrendering. His endgame appears to be killing people he blames for all his problems, then forcing police to kill him or take his own life. Because of this assessment, SWAT officers remain positioned far back to avoid provoking him. Negotiators then ask Joseph to step outside the front door with the hostages to prove they're still alive. If he does, it will give Tadehara a clear view and a chance to take the shot. It takes time, but Joseph eventually agrees to walk to the front door with the hostages while warning he'll shoot them if officers make any aggressive moves.
Yeah, he don't even know. Motherfucker on the roof, we finna scope your ass. But my question is, he, like they said, he just holding them hostage. What if he just never, like, you know what, I'm not letting them go. Fuck that. We staying in here together. Like, what if he just decides to do that? At that point, what happens? Do y'all, like, just say fuck it and use deadly force and then he gonna kill the 3 people? Or, like, I'm confused. What happens at the extent to where he don't want to let them go? And he just like, you know what, I'm not letting them go. I'm holding them as hostages for however long. I mean, eventually at some point, something gotta happen, but I'm saying, if he doesn't choose to surrender, what happens?
After 2 days of chasing Joseph, officers finally have a chance to bring his violent rampage to an end. With the SWAT team nearby staged for immediate entry, Officer Tadehara prepares to take the shot. He stabilizes his rifle using a bipod, a small stand attached to the gun, then lies prone, steadies his aim, and slows down his breathing. A few seconds pass, and then the front door begins to open.
Shot out. Go, go, go.
Shot out. Go, go, go.
Go, 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 go.
Pop this stupid ass.
I think we're good. Where else do you need? I think we're good right now. Okay.
Unless they start calling.
It's a nice house.
This door. This door. One more.
Police! Gotcha, we got him. Hands up, bro.
I mean, I don't know, maybe a piece of his skull hit me or something, I don't know.
You're good.
You sure?
Yeah, you're good. Let me see.
Maybe a piece of his skull hit me, but something hit me, can I point? Something hit me right here.
I see.
Come on out. What do you see?
He's okay.
Yep, he's okay.
Grab him. You okay? You got anything?
Careful, she's shaking.
Yep, I got you. Just hold on to me. I got you.
Get me down.
Okay? You're safe. You are safe.
After more than 6 hours trapped inside with an armed, unstable man,
pop
the
his
entire
ass.
family survives. An outcome that, just minutes earlier, felt far from guaranteed. At the front door, Joseph Manhard lies critically wounded. Paramedics rush him to the hospital, but despite life-saving efforts, he's later pronounced dead. Investigators later determined that Joseph's actions were driven by a rapid collapse. His failed relationship and heavy drug use pushed him into increasingly violent and reckless behavior. By the end, he wasn't trying to escape or survive. He was acting like someone who had nothing left to lose.
I bet you he happy as hell. Like, wherever the fuck he went. You know what I'm saying? We know where he went, but I'm just saying. I bet you he happy as fuck he didn't have to stand trial and go to jail. Because they would have fried that man. Literally. But I feel like the best thing to happen was that them just smoke his ass. Just get him off the earth, man. Just get him off the earth, bro. That was probably the best situation. That was probably the best thing that could happen. Get his ass up. Get his ass up out of here. Get his ass up out of here. Check Discord. This. How long is this video? The hunt for Ted Bundy? Do I want to watch this, bro? I was hooked by the video's intro. 3 minutes in and the quality looks insane. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it.
Bob Hayward, a highway patrol officer from Salt Lake City, sits in his car in front of his house on Hogan Street. He's just finishing his shift when a tan Volkswagen Beetle passes by with its lights turned off. Hayward knows his neighborhood and realizes this car is most likely not from here. The officer goes on and checks. The Volkswagen Beetle parks right in front of his neighbor's house. The owners are not home, only their 17 and 19-year-old daughters, alone. He turns on his brights to read the license plate. This startles the driver and he speeds away. Hayward chases him. The driver blows past one and then another stop sign. Hayward has no intention of letting the man escape. A few minutes later, the Beetle finally stops at an abandoned gas station. A man gets out of his vehicle with his hands up. He wears blue jeans, a black turtleneck, and tennis shoes. He has shoulder-long dark hair and smells of weed. Hayward points his gun at him. The man says he's a law student and was at the local drive-in watching Towering Inferno. He got lost on his way home. The only problem is that Hayward drove by the theater earlier. Towering Inferno was not being shown that night. The officer checks the man's car and sees something very strange. The passenger seat is missing. In its place is an open bag with multiple very strange items. A ski mask, a crowbar, an ice pick, a box of trash bags, gloves, a pantyhose, rope, and some wire. In the trunk, Hayward also discovers a pair of handcuffs.
I'm going to arrest you tonight for evading an officer, mister. But I intend to ask the county attorney for a complaint against you for possession of burglary tools.
Back at the police station, the man gets registered and photographed. While he had the necessary tools, there was no burglary to directly link them to. But without any evidence, he is free to leave the station on bail. Bob Hayward is suspicious. He's convinced that the man wanted to break into his neighbor's house with those two girls inside. Though it was only much later that Hayward would realize the man he arrested that night was none other than America's most infamous killer, Ted Bundy. And it will take a lot more to finally catch him.
He's not a wild beast to look at or to hear.
Her viciously, biting her.
He was thoughtful, charismatic.
And clubbing her to death.
He was quite personable.
Slow down, my young friend. You think you can touch the sky? Where did it all go wrong?
Come on with that music and shit, man. You trying to get me copyrighted? Fuck on. So ass up out of here. Nigga trying to get me copyrighted. No, sir. Not me. Fuck.
The 70s and 80s are the era of serial killers in the US. Jeffrey Dahmer, John Wayne Gacy, Charles Manson. But one of them stands out. Ted Bundy. He's handsome, articulate, likable, even.
Well, I'm sure it works, and you've got to have faith it'll work, or else you'd be reduced to some kind of, mumbling idiot.
Theodore Robert Bundy was born on November 24th, 1946. He's a smart boy and grows up in a relatively normal working-class family.
I grew up in a wonderful home with two dedicated and loving parents, one of 5 brothers and sisters. A home where we as children were the focus of my parents' lives, where we regularly attended church, 2 Christian parents who did not drink, they did not smoke, there was no gambling, there was no physical abuse or fighting in the home, but it was a fine, solid Christian home.
But not everything is all right with Ted. From as early of an age as 3 years old, he does strange things. When his aunt is sleeping, he arranges kitchen knives around her. When outside playing in the forest, he frequently takes apart mice. When swimming, he more than once tries to drown others. He never shows any signs of guilt. For a few years, he and his mother lived together with his grandparents. His family is religious, his grandfather a deacon. But the grandfather is also abusive and violent, a racist wife-beater and collector of violent porn. Despite all this, Bundy adores him and regularly peeks into his collection. Ted is intelligent and good-looking, but he is also very shy.
Damn. I'm not gonna lie, bro. All, things have a cause and effect. So, he probably was looking up to his... I'm just stating my opinion. Folks was probably looking up to his granddad or whatever the fuck. He probably was looking up to him. So that's probably how he turned out. Everything has a reason to why. I was just gonna say, so if you grew up in a good household, how did you just turn out to be a serial killer? But like they said, his grandfather was abusive, all that type of shit. So, that could have played a role.
Loner who is often bullied at school, he sometimes has serious outbursts of rage and does not quite fit in with the other kids his age. During his first years at college, Ted is insecure and has almost no social life. A positive memory for him is when he buys a 1968 tan Volkswagen. It gives him a sense of freedom and independence. Over time, Ted Bundy builds the perfect mask. He appears as a confident and charming young man now, graduates in psychology, starts dating girls, and attends law school. But he doesn't care much about the law himself. As a teenager, Bundy had a lengthy history first victim, Linda Ann Healy. Bundy's victims are always attractive young women. He approaches them in public places, faking an injury or disability and luring them to his car. When his charm and good looks convinces the women that he is no threat, he beats them unconscious. For the bodies, he has a place on the floor of his tan Volkswagen right where the passenger seat used to be. He drives to a secluded location where he brutally rapes, strangles, and kills them, often not even stopping there. Every month, more and more women disappear, first in Washington,
Rest in
then
peace
in
to
Utah.
all those women, man.
The public is afraid. The police are desperate. For a very long time, nobody has a clue who did all this or how to find them. Before Ted Bundy, the term serial killer simply did not exist in people's minds. His facade is always well maintained. He even briefly works for the Seattle Crime Commission and writes a rape prevention pamphlet for women. Bundy knows exactly how to not leave any evidence. DNA tests were not yet invented, and even if the police would find something, departments at the time rarely shared information across state borders. But on November 8th, 1974, Ted Bundy makes a crucial mistake. He leaves a witness. If these murders had happened today, the hunt for Bundy might have ended much sooner.
Yeah,
Fingerprint matching and other computing techniques have transformed police work over the last decades. Data science is relevant in countless fields today, and it's not magic. Brilliant can be a great first step to get your foot in the door. With Brilliant, you learn by doing.
That was a nice way to sneak that ad in.
Carol DaRonch is 18 years old. She's driving her 1974 maroon Camaro onto the parking lot of a Sears mall. She parks under a light and walks into the building. Carol is looking for books and stands just outside of Weldon's bookstore when a man approaches her. He introduces himself as Officer Roseland from the Murray Police Department. He is polite and well-dressed. Someone was trying to break into your car, he says. Then asks the woman whether they should check if anything is missing. She agrees and they both go back to the parking lot. Carol looks into her Camaro, but everything is there. The police officer tells her that the suspect is back at the police station. If she joins him, they could file a complaint.
What?
Carol smells a slight whiff of alcohol and starts feeling uneasy, but the officer shows her a badge and she agrees to come with him. They go to the officer's vehicle, but it's not a police car. It's a tan Volkswagen Beetle. Maybe he's undercover, Carol thinks. She feels a bit nervous, but gets into the car anyway. A few minutes later, the man stops the car at an elementary school. He suddenly grabs her arm and handcuffs her. Carol starts screaming when he pulls out a gun. Carol is terrified. Luckily, she realizes that her handcuffs aren't attached to anything, so she grabs the door and quickly jumps out of the car. The man chases after her and pulls out a crowbar. He hits the woman once, twice, but Carol holds up her arms in defense, fighting for her life. Another car is approaching. Carol manages to break loose, runs away, and jumps into the other car. She goes straight to the police and reports the man who introduced himself as Officer Roseland and his Volkswagen tan Beetle. Bob Hayward is so unsettled by the man he arrested, the next day he mentions him to his brother, Captain Pete Hayward, a homicide detective. The detectives at the Salt Lake County Sheriff's Office immediately recognize the car. A year ago, a woman in Seattle reported suspicious behavior by her boyfriend. She saw an eyewitness drawing from a kidnapping that looked just like him. The woman's boyfriend also had a tan Volkswagen. 10 women have gone missing, and the man is on the list of suspects. The detectives start connecting the dots and invite Carol to a police lineup. 8 suspects in total are standing in line, including the man Bob Hayward arrested a few weeks ago. When Carol DaRonch sees them, she immediately identifies the fake officer. On March 1st, 1976, Bundy is sentenced to 15 years in prison for the attempted kidnapping of Carol DaRonch. The investigation picks up pace, and the police manage to connect him to another case, 23-year-old Karen Campbell. In October 1976, Bundy is sent to Colorado to stand trial again, this time for murder. If only his story ended here.
Bro, this nigga got out? What?
In his second trial, Bundy decides to defend himself in court. He is a law student after all, and a very confident one. For that, Bundy receives slightly more freedom from the judge than other prisoners. A typewriter, a desk, unlimited and untapped phone calls, and access to the law library in the courthouse. There he can move freely without shackles or handcuffs. Bundy's trial is in full swing. During a recess, he goes to the library. His guard is in the hallway, smoking a cigarette. It is a sunny day, the sky is blue, and Ted Bundy jumps from a second-story window. The fall is hard, but after landing, he immediately runs across the street, over a fence, and into an alleyway. From there, he sprints to a river, and from there, straight to the mountains.
Wow.
Bundy had planned his escape for weeks, jumping from his bunk bed to strengthen his ankles, going through his exact escape route again and again, putting on a second layer of clothes under his courtroom outfit, practicing how fast he can change, getting a haircut, shaving his beard. A woman rushes into the courthouse and informs a guard that she saw a man jumping from one of the windows. The guards immediately sweep the floor. From the moment Bundy leapt from the windows, it takes them 10 minutes to realize he's gone. The police set up roadblocks. They send bloodhounds into the mountains and tell the residents to lock their doors. Radio stations and newspapers quickly cover the escape. 150 policemen are now hunting a killer on the loose. Ted Bundy wanders through the mountains. He has nothing with him, no money, no food, no plan. only a light shirt and his pants, and since he defended himself in court, a map of the area that was used in the trial. A whole day, he hikes up the grassy hills and by nightfall manages to cross the Aspen Mountain. The next morning, however, is cold and rainy. So instead of wandering further south, he tracks back and finds a small cabin where he stays for the night. On day 3, Bundy leaves the cabin, now better equipped. He has some food, warm clothes, and a rifle. On this day, the FBI joins the manhunt, bringing in helicopters. Despite the map, Bundy gets lost. When a rainstorm hits, he becomes even more disoriented. The cold is doing the rest. He eventually starts walking in circles and lands back at the cabin. There, he finds tracks of the search party. They're onto him. For 5 full days, Bundy is hiking through the hills. With his ankles swollen and his food running low, he finds himself back in Aspen. His only chance of escape is to find a car. At a golf course, he finally finds an old Cadillac with the keys inside.
Who leaves their keys
It's the
inside?
morning of the 6th day of Bundy's escape. 2 police officers see a Cadillac zigzagging on the road. They stop the car, assuming it's a drunk driver. Instead, they find a sober but weak Ted Bundy. He lost over 20 pounds and barely managed to steer the car.
Damn, in 5 days?
His nose is wrapped in Band-Aid, and he wears glasses, but the officers easily recognize him. He is arrested only 2 blocks from where he jumped out of the window.
Stupid ass.
Back in custody, Bundy now also faces charges for escape. He has to wear shackles and handcuffs when in court. It matters little to him. Almost immediately, he starts planning another escape.
Bro, this guy, bro, what? I never knew this. Like, what?
A guard brings Ted Bundy a warm meal to his...
How do you escape twice? The first time, it may happen. But how do you escape twice, though? Twice?
Fell and leaves, but Bundy doesn't touch it. Instead, he lifts himself up into a small hole in his ceiling. In the weeks prior, he used a hacksaw he got from another inmate on an already loose light fixture to cut open a hole. To fit in there, he had to lose weight, so he reduced his meal sizes by constantly complaining about the food as a cover. Bundy is prepared. He accumulated $700 from donations for his defense. In the weeks before his escape, he used the trapdoor regularly, searching for a way out, and he found one. The vent leads to a small apartment of a prison guard. Bundy crawls through the tight shaft. When he reaches the apartment, he hears voices. The guard and his wife are eating dinner. Bundy just sits there, waiting for his opportunity. The woman says, "Let's go to a movie tonight." "Sure, why not?" the guard replies. A few minutes later, the door slams shut, and Bundy drops into the apartment's bedroom. He puts on a pair of blue jeans, a gray turtleneck, and blue tennis shoes. Then he walks out of the street through the front door. This time, it takes the guards 17 hours before they realize what just happened. Bundy has long vanished.
Again. I don't know how you getting away like that, bro. It's 1978. Like, what?
It is a quiet night on campus.
I understand y'all might not have the resources. Y'all might not have been as on point. But gang. How is a vent connected to his cell? What do you mean? I'm confused. How it's a vent connected to it? It's an apartment connected to his cell? I'm so confused. There's an apartment connected to his cell. I don't get it. I don't know. Let's just finish the video.
The parties have mostly ended, and the local nightclub is closed for over an hour now. Nita Neary comes back from a date with her boyfriend. When she tries to enter her sorority house, Chi Omega, she notices that the door is unlocked. She enters and finds that the lights are still on. A few seconds later, she hears a loud noise from upstairs, followed by footsteps. A man comes rushing down the stairs. He's holding some kind of club in his hand. He hastily opens the front door and runs outside. Nita wakes up the others, and they soon realize a monster has been in their house. 4 young women have been assaulted. 2 of them will die. In the following weeks, Ted Bundy tries abducting multiple women, but always fails, until he finds 12-year-old Kimberly Leach. The girl is out in the rain. She is running across a basketball court to another classroom at her school when Bundy signals the girl to come over. She does.
How How you get in Florida if he was in
David
Colorado?
Lee, a patrol officer from Pensacola, sits in his car when an orange Volkswagen passes by with its lights turned off. Lee knows his area well and realizes this car is most likely not from here. He follows the driver and checks the license plate. The car is stolen. Lee turns on his police lights and the car starts to speed away. But David Lee has no intention of letting the man escape. A few minutes later, the Beetle finally stops. Bundy must have had a strange feeling of deja vu at this point.
Yeah, hell yeah.
This time, Bundy will not just get out of the car with his hands up. He will not say he's a student who watched a movie and got lost on his way home.
He finna pull off.
This time, Bundy decides to fight.
Oh,
He gets out of the car. The officer points a gun at him. When the officer tries to cuff Bundy, he hits him in the face, kicks him off his feet. The officer fires a warning shot, and Bundy runs. Lee, now running right behind Ted, fires another shot, and the man falls to the ground. But Bundy hasn't been shot. It's a trick to grab the officer's gun. He fails. The officer hits Bundy with his pistol and manages to arrest him. The hunt for America's most infamous killer has finally ended.
What y'all finna do now? Just kill him, bro. Just kill him at this point.
Bundy's trial began for the murders at the Chi Omega sorority house. Soon after, he went to court for 12-year-old Kimberly Leach. Bundy tried to defend himself, and in both cases pleaded not guilty. 1 month later, on July 23rd, Ted Bundy was sentenced to death. A few days before his execution, Bundy confessed to a total of 36 murders. Newer DNA samples showed that Bundy might have murdered over 100 people, starting his killings at the age of 14. What makes the trial of Ted Bundy stand out is not only his charming and likable demeanor, the ruthlessness of his murders, or even the fact that he managed to escape from prison twice. What makes Bundy's trial stand out was the trial itself. It was the first ever in U.S. history to be shown on national television.
3 murders, but is believed to be the killer of perhaps 40 women.
Just another death row inmate convicted of made that mistake.
Since he defended himself in court, he had many opportunities to show his charming personality to the public. And many people were fascinated by him, especially young women.
Are you a little scared when you look at him?
Yes, it scares me to be in the same room with him, but I know there's other people in there.
I'm not afraid of him. He just doesn't look like the type to kill somebody. Every time he turns around, I kind of get that feeling, no, you know, gonna get me next, you know.
But yet you're fascinated by him.
Very, very.
Why do you?
That's not funny. That's not funny. That's not funny. And you should not be fascinated by him. Bro, are they for real? They smiling? Bro, what is going on in 1970s? Like, what was going on? She just, what?
Gonna get me next, you know.
But yet you're fascinated by him.
Very, very.
Why do you do it?
I don't know.
From all those women in the courtroom, there is one who stood out. She believed in Bundy's innocence almost to the very end. Carol Ann Boone, Bundy's girlfriend. He proposed to her during court. After his conviction, they even had a child together.
Carol, do you want to marry me?
Yes.
And I want to marry you.
Yes.
And I do want to marry you.
Bundy's trial became an unprecedented media sensation. People all across the country could watch a killer fighting for his life, trying to evade his death again and again for years. On the last day before his execution, television crews from all over the country came to Florida State Prison. Thousands of people gathered. They had signs with them and fireworks.
At one point, the celebration got out of hand.
T-shirts were sold with a phrase you could hear people chanting, "Burn, Bundy, burn."
Yep.
On January 24th, 1989, after spending 10 years on death row, Bundy was executed via electric chair. The person who flipped the switch was a woman.
Ted Bundy, even in death, stirred hatred.
Slow down, my young friend. You think you can touch the sky? wrong? Where did it all go wrong? Slow down, my young friend. You think you can touch the sky?
That's a good question. What do I think his kid? That's a good. I was getting ready to ask that. I didn't know he had kids. I would have to change my name. Like, what the fuck? Why is his kids? Like, you gotta change your name, folks. You gotta change your name. Rosa Bundy. Damn. Smash or pass? I mean, no. Wait, no, folks. No, that's not funny. That's not funny. That's not funny, bro. That's not funny. That's not funny. Wow. It ain't really that much. Like, it's not even Ted Bundy's daughter, Rosa.
We also talked about
Damn, my shit froze. What you talking about? What the fuck? Hey, bro, I'm just saying, bro. Hell no, bro. That's crazy, man. That's crazy how he had a daughter and he killed multiple people's daughter. And then he has a daughter. Like, that's crazy, huh? Bro, come on, man. I can't even type, bro. It's froze. His survivors met and shared their stories. I want to watch that too. Bro, come on, man. Damn. Shit. Bro, it's not letting me move. I can't even move. My shit froze. See, look, it say what happened to his daughter. For one, you gotta change your name, for one. For two, like, I mean, she is, motherfuckers be
North Korea is the most isolated and closed off country in the world, and I'm one of the last Americans to visit. If you guys can hear that,
I low-key wanna watch this too. I ain't gonna lie, I'll watch that later, probably at another time or some shit.
his daughter. Many people think her name was Rose Bundy. In the doc, we see images of them, and we also learn her name was Rosa. What was that like to uncover that relationship?
Well, as a mother, to look at the photographs of Ted Bundy holding a little girl and knowing who and what he did, it was pretty horrifying for me, actually. It's a very, very complex moment because on one hand, I know that Carol Boone, Rose's mother, did believe that Ted wasn't guilty on a major level. Obviously, she didn't have a baby with him. But on the other hand, watching him on death row holding this beautiful girl child is also completely horrific. It's almost beyond, there's almost no words. It's so bizarre and so strange. And I even have a gut reaction even talking to you about it now. I mean, you just want to take the child out of the picture.
How did he even get a bitch? Like, how you even get a girlfriend? How did you get a girl to willingly have sex with you, being as you killed and raped all these women? That's mind-boggling in itself.
Sure, and say, no, don't be, he's dangerous, don't be near him.
I'm gonna see it.
Ted Bundy, Falling for a Killer, premieres on Amazon Prime Video on January 30th.
What happened to his daughter? Hold on, chat. Hold on. Hold on. Excuse me. Let's watch this. North Korea entering.
Behind me, all the people are dancing and practicing in Kim Il-sung Square. Right after my 3-day trip in Pyongyang in 2017.
I heard North Korea is you can't enter there. Like you can't come or go. You stuck. That's what I heard. I don't know how true that is. I heard that from somebody on Monkey app too. They said, yeah, you can't enter North Korea. Fuck you mean I can't go? Who gonna stop me? Nah, I just play.
All U.S. passport holders were banned, and we are still banned to this day. But I am
Damn.
All U.S. passport holders were banned, and we are still banned to this day. But I am obsessed with North Korea, and I've been determined to find a way back.
He
so
banned
I tried
US?
sneaking in via Russia
Passport
and found
holder?
myself detained at the border for 3 hours. It was the scariest moment of my life. Oh my god, what is going on? But now, 2 years later, and I'm hopping on a bullet train to a Chinese city called Dandong, a highly militarized urban area on the border of China and North Korea. This is my first time taking a train of any sort in China. My mission is to try to meet a North Korean refugee, see how close I can get to the actual border itself, and literally spy on North Korea from here, and gain insight on life in this mysterious
very
city that
dangerous.
might just be the strangest place on earth. Beautiful day in Dandong, China. The adventure begins now. My guide in Dandong prefers to remain anonymous due to the sensitive nature of this video.
Most of the foreigners here, they may be considered of spies.
Yeah, that's what I'm scared of. They think I'm a spy, exactly. For her safety and privacy, and for any North Koreans that open up to my camera, we've decided to blur their identity throughout this journey. First impressions are kind of a modern big city. I was expecting it to be really small and like more village-like, but it's a proper town here. It's crazy, everybody just small and like more village-like, but it's a proper
Somebody found the name of that statue for me. Somebody found the name of that statue.
town here. It's crazy, everybody just like walking on this big boardwalk, taking pictures, taking selfies with North Korea in the background. I've never seen a scene like this in my life. In my view right now, as I sit in traffic, I can see about 20 different cameras, and then each of these poles has a camera on it. I wonder who's looking at all the CCTV. Somebody just sitting in a room, smoking a cigarette. Oh, where are we going?
The Broken Bridge.
Why is it called the Broken Bridge?
It was broken by American army.
Really?
Yeah.
When?
During the Korean War.
My grandfather was in the Korean War.
My grandfather too.
Really?
Our grandfather were enemies.
For the very first time from the taxi, I'm seeing across the river, which is North Korea. That's North Korea, right?
That is North Korea.
We've made it to the Broken Bridge, which connects Dandong to the North Korean town of Shinjushi. It's kind of bizarre how touristy it is out here, packed with Chinese travelers who are just as curious as I am about this place. There's a police soldier like right behind me on the street. I don't really know if we're able to shoot or not, but we'll find out. This is weird how it's like touristy. It's like Disneyland. So before we walk on the bridge, the first thing I see here is this statue. This looks straight out of Pyongyang. There's a lot of tourists here, but I haven't seen a single other foreigner. They're all Chinese. This is so bizarre. We're like walking towards North Korea. It's crazy to think that tens of thousands of North Koreans have escaped and swam across this very river. I actually know people that have escaped and swam over this river. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. Like this truck right here is going to North Korea. This is one of the only land borders that connects North Korea to anywhere in the world, because the Russia border is closed, the South Korea border is closed, and the China border only has a few entrance points, this being the biggest one. And this border was closed for 4 years due to COVID and the time after. So it just recently opened up again, and it's like really crazy to stand here and think about that this is like the way that North Koreans are getting access to any goods, services. Hey Mate, if I jump, would you film it? Yeah. It's crazy that like the actual border on Google Maps is halfway between this river. So technically right now, like if I jump, I'm entering North Korean waters. And it's only about 30 feet, easy jump. I'll just jump and swim as fast as I can, and you'll never see me again. I'm so overwhelmed by all these people here at the edge of the bridge. They're all holding the China flag with the communist symbol on it. The music gives me the creeps. There is a lot of CCTV here. You can see there, right above me. There's a security guard. So security guards everywhere here. We're at the edge of the bridge right now. And above me is like a propaganda film playing anti-American, I think. As I sit here at the farthest point on the river, on the bridge, I can see North Koreans in this strange, like, abandoned amusement park. It's like a little roller coaster thing and a Ferris wheel, and they're just like walking around in circles. They're wearing uniform, gray uniform, like prison. It might actually be a prison. And also I see this really weird circular building in the distance. It's like orange building and it looks really abandoned. Gives me the creepiest vibes.
That's a big ass
Having a
camera.
reflection moment right here from my time in Pyongyang. 3 nights, 4 days, exploring the most isolated city and country in the world. I've been to the DMZ several times from the South Korean border, and here we are approaching North Korea from a different angle. I can't get enough of this country. It's just super, super interesting, super fascinating, and very different. After living in South Korea for 2 years and knowing the Korean language and understanding the culture a bit, it's something a little more deeper meaning for me, you know?
Walking across the bridge is a surreal experience, but what I really want is another point of view of this crazy border. This brings us down to the water, where my guide was able to get us on a boat.
This is China, and this is North Korea. Right now I'm stuck somewhere in the middle. On top of that boat in the river, there's a North Korean flag. Must be a fisherman boat or something. I'm buying North Korean money here on the boat. Thank you. This is really, really
How do you buy money? So?
cool. 반가워요.
반갑습니다.
한국말 조금 해요.
어디서 배웠어요?
영어 선생님 있었어요.
진짜요?
평택.
평택.
Yeah. What do you think about North Korea?
I really want to go there, but we cannot. I just want to go there just sightseeing.
So if you can go, you would go to North Korea?
Yeah.
It's so crazy that we are standing right here and right behind us is North Korea. And I'm with a South Korean friend.
Yeah, I agree.
He's also on a mission to find North Korean people. And so we just happened to meet up at the same place and we're gonna go find some North Koreans. Let's go. Kaja.
We stumbled upon a cool market along the river, which is mostly selling items that have been smuggled in from North Korea.
Look,
Damn, they got poles.
He's selling items that have been smuggled in.
Hey, give me like 8 of them. Come back to the U.S., sell them bitches on my own bro grade.
From North Korea.
Look, these are North Korean cigarettes. I want to buy this as a souvenir. This one, Arirang. Let's try it.
Latin fruit.
Really sour?
Very sour.
It's like a sour grape.
It tastes like a green apple.
Yeah, it does taste like green apple.
Yeah.
These ladies are wearing traditional hanbok, which is like a Korean outfit. China, North Korea, the border between the two countries. So bizarre, man. So you came here from Seoul just to try to meet North Koreans?
Yeah, the meeting North Korean people and the views of the North Korean buildings.
Because from South Korea, you cannot really see like North Korea.
Yeah, right.
You're going down to the water. It's cool, you can actually sit on the riverbank here. So I guess it's kind of like entering North Korea if I put my finger in the river, right? As we're walking through the streets, we just see all the signs in Korean. So interesting, right?
Yeah, so interesting. It's like a Korea, but the word is a little bit different.
Words are a little different.
Looking at it. Yeah, alright. Now if they come and get your ass.
Like there's no bombs going off in the background. Why?
It's for good fortune.
The restaurants here, they have a China flag and a North Korea flag, saying that they have both cuisines. We're in a North Korean shop here, and all the things are imported from across the border. It's really
And
cool.
them
North
Lays?
Korean shop here. Like in a North Korea
North
flag,
Korean
saying that
Lays?
they have both cuisines. We're in a North Korean.
Excuse me. So they have North Korean Lays. Interesting.
Shop here, and all the things are imported from across the border. It's really cool. We have an American and a South Korean in China walking through a North Korean neighborhood.
As I walk freely around the streets of Dandong, it is shocking to see how Chinese and North Korean cultures mix together.
This area feels like super rugged, like run down, no polished buildings, wires everywhere. What do you think about this street?
For me, it's like a little bit weird, scary a little bit. We don't have friendship with North Korea, so kind of scary.
Little scary.
Yeah.
We're all on the same mission to find naengmyeon, which is the most famous dish in North Korea. It's cold noodle soup.
Right.
And it's really hot outside.
Right.
So we need to find some cold noodles.
Today's hot.
Okay, so we found a group of North Koreans behind us, but they're eating, so I don't know if we can meet them.
I have no idea how to talk to them.
I can try.
Oh, really?
안녕하십니까.
How you know they from
They
North
have
Korea?
naengmyeon. Okay.
Take a seat. Take a seat.
Take a seat.
In the shade.
죄송합니다. Is this a naengmyeon? Naengmyeon? Huh? Oh. Man, they're just cold. They don't want to talk. We tried to talk to everybody around us and they just like literally ignored us. Like not even as if we don't exist.
Beer.
Yeah, North Korean beer. Chang, gombe.
Gombe. Gombe.
Tastes like it's
Tastes like I'm back in Pyongyang. 영어 선생님 있었어요. Drew. And your name? Chechani? Sajangji. Ask him how long he's been living here.
Yesterday.
Yesterday?
Just gone.
You came yesterday? You crossed the border?
No shooting.
Yeah, it's not. Okay.
Just then, an undercover cop approaches me and demands that I immediately delete all my footage.
Yeah.
My legs are literally shaking with fear.
They want you to delete it.
你赶紧删，你
好
删。
机器开了。
开了以后，里面能刚才录音的能给删掉。
啊，我跟他说回去。
你回去那个删和那这里删和一样吗？
I have old footage on here. I can't delete stuff.
I told him. He said if you don't delete it now, he will call the police.
Thankfully, my guide convinces him that I am not a spy. And after some heated conversation, he walks away, but still lingers down the block. The scariest part of being a tourist in Dandong is not knowing who's who.
I'm a little shaken up by what just happened. That guy
I wouldn't even go there. Like me personally, I can't go there. You see me, bro? I can't go there, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He good. He already okay, but you already pushing it. You know what I'm saying? Me? I can't go there, folks. Hell no. I cannot go. No.
aggressively came over and asked me to delete the footage. I'm pretty sure he was like a Secret Service or something. So then he left, and I'm like 100% sure we're being watched from all angles right now. Weird feeling. Who was that guy?
According to his clothes, I think he either be a rich people or the government official.
You think he's a government official? Yeah, they're like undercover. You don't know who's who here. It's really sketchy.
I don't know.
That shit look nasty.
Best dish in North Korea. How's it, bro? Is it good? You like it? Much so? Yeah. It's a very strange feeling right now to know that I'm being watched from like a lot of angles. The situation here is no joke with security and people watching you. It's crazy because the government or the security people just look like everyday people. They dress normal, they look normal. You can't really tell who they are. So if just someone sitting on the street and you don't think twice about them, they're actually watching you. So what did you think after talking to the North Korean guy? It's super scary.
Yeah.
I was like shaking, man, when the guy came and grabbed my phone. Shiba, just kidding.
Yeah, alright, y'all laughing and shit.
It made them laugh.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to meet North Koreans.
Fair point, yeah.
Y'all laughing. This is life or death. Y'all niggas wanna laugh. Y'all think this shit a game. Okay. Y'all think this shit a game. Y'all niggas wanna laugh at me? Now, if y'all realize if they come back, they're gonna get all of us, not just me, right? Hey. They recording too on Bro Grave. I'm snitching.
But I like
you
the
finna
challenge
just take
of trying
me
to
now.
meet them. It's difficult.
So difficult.
Few places in the world you can meet North Koreans. Very few.
Yeah.
So this is one of them.
It's been really cool hanging out with my new South Korean friends, but they ironically had to catch a flight back to Seoul.
All right, man. Bye-bye. Safe travels, okay? Nice to meet you. Bye, guys. See ya.
But if one thing's for sure, I am not done exploring this city.
We're about to enter a secondhand market here in Dandong. See what we can discover. It certainly feels like North Korea in here. It's like dark and quiet. I just bought all this North Korean won, like vintage old money. This is 1 won. This is so cool. I have a currency collection and this is gonna go perfectly in there. Can you ask him if many North Koreans shop in here?
Korean people can't come here to buy stuffs. It's not allowed, maybe.
These are like really cool paintings.
All of those paintings are from North Korea.
These?
Yeah.
Like the painters themselves?
Yeah, he said yes.
I want to buy one that like resembles North Korea, that looks like North Korea. The paintings themselves have a certificate from painters from North Korea. This is actually really cool. I never thought I was going to be buying a North Korean painting, but this is going to look good in my collection. I'm overwhelmed by paintings. I'm a sucker for art.
1,200.
Can we bargain?
I think we can.
Go for it.
人家飞到沈阳，然后专门从沈阳就来丹东为了那啥。
美女画一个人物要比画一个风景复杂多了。然后价格再讲下来。
This one's a bit smaller. Maybe how much for this one?
800.
Deal. Deal.
哎，你好。
Ni hao. Here's a certificate that it was made by a North Korean. Oh, there's even a North Korean badge of approval there. 감사합니다.
拜拜。
Bye bye.
拜拜。
The lady who sold it to me was actually from North Korea. That was cool. This is going to be a nice one for the collection.
After shopping for some unique collectibles to display in my house, we make our way to the other side of the city, to a place they call New Dandong that gives me serious Pyongyang vibes.
I'm standing in Dandong New District, which is just a 20-minute drive south of the main city center. You can see this massive 3-kilometer bridge that was built. This whole area cost $350 million because they were anticipating a big economic trade boom between North Korea and China. However, it's abandoned and empty. They were going to move the government here, and I'm told that it starts here from the China side and it goes over, but then when you get to North Korea, there's nothing. There's no trade happening between the two countries. It's so weird just walking in the street with these big highways, but nobody's around. No cars, no people. This feels...
Oops, my fault. Trying to wipe this shit off.
more like North Korea than anywhere else I've been in Dandong.
I can already tell that there is no city on earth quite like Dandong, but I really want to get the local scoop of what's going on behind closed doors. I'm on my way to meet up with a friend of a friend named Daniel.
How are you? Hi. Good to see you, man. Yeah.
I'm told that he and his wife own a really cool bar in town, and they're willing to tell me about life here from a resident's point of view.
So, are you from here?
Yeah, I born here, I live here.
Have you ever crossed the bridge into North Korea?
No, never. My wife, she have been there.
I have been there for 7 times.
7 times?
Yeah.
When you cross over and you walk, there's a little town there. What do you see there? Like, what's happening?
A lot of people around the street.
Doing what?
Just like us, go to work, take subways and take bus. Nothing special.
Why did you go there so many times?
For tourists.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for tour. Because my father owned a tour business.
Were you like scared to go there? Did you feel like everybody's watching you? Did you feel like, no, everything's chill?
No, because in North Korea, tourism is a big business. It's such a mysterious place. It just lives in their own world.
What I find really strange is that like every viewpoint in Dandong is looking over the Great River, and everybody's there taking selfies, but do they even like understand what's happening over there?
No.
That's so strange.
It's so different.
Do you have North Korean friends?
The people in North Korea, they come to Dandong and they want some private.
So they like keep to themselves, like the Chinese and the North Koreans, they don't really mix, it seems like.
The language,
yeah.
I can't understand their language. So we can be friends because we can talk.
Do you get any North Korean customers in your bar?
Yeah, we got a lot of.
Are they nice?
Not bad. Just we keep distance.
We're just neighbors, so there are a lot of North Korean guys in Dandong. So it's a special point.
How do most of the Chinese people living here, how do they feel about like North Koreans here? Do they think it's no big deal? Do they think it's cool?
No big deal.
They don't care?
Nothing special.
Nothing special, no big deal.
For me, it's like the most interesting place in the world. North Korea is like so isolated and extreme.
I don't know because I never been there.
Yeah, of course.
If you take the plane, when the plane take off, you should shut down the window.
Wait, you mean when you take off, like the pilot says, put the window down? So
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you think you'll ever go to North Korea someday?
I don't know, maybe.
What if your wife wants to take you there? Would you go?
Maybe I'll try.
I don't want to go. It's so boring because you don't have Wi-Fi, you don't have internet. You just to have a limited space to walk around. So you just go there and get further understanding of their cultures, their presidents. What North Korea really is, we don't understand. We never know.
Daniel and his wife go on to inform me that the Great Wall of China actually begins near Dandong. They say there's a spot where you can walk right up to a massive barbed wire fence marking the border with North Korea, and I have to check it out for myself. Looking out the window, on the other side is North Korea, but look at this like weird misty fog. You can sense all the suffering and misery in the air when you see that. We are just now entering the Great Wall of China, where it actually starts and goes a very long way. The Great Wall of China stretches over 13,000 miles across mountains, deserts, and plains, but I had no idea how close it comes to the border with North Korea. My last time at the wall was in 2012, when I had a 24-hour layover in Beijing. Long time ago. I just remembered it being absolutely epic, and being here again, I'm confirming that it is absolutely epic. If you want to get the wall to yourself without tourists, go to Dandong. Don't go to Beijing. We're chilling on the wall here, and these guys just came, started smoking cigs and playing card game. Trying to figure out where's North Korea, like where's the border line? Oh, right here. Oh, like right there. This river is a lot skinnier than the river by Dandong. Have you been to North Korea? What do you think about North Korea in general?
It is the 1980s of China.
That's a good line. It's the 1980s of China. I like that. So it's like similar culturally, but just old school. I'm sitting here in the Great Wall of China. Right there, over that small fence, is North Korea, like right there. From Dandong, the river is really big and wide, and like, it's too hard to swim it. But here, it just looks like you can take a
Dong dong. Folks say dong dong. You say dong dong. I ain't gonna lie, let's see who on the game. Let's see who on the game. Him. I don't have no shame. I don't even think nobody on, or they is Zoe on, but Reese on too on the guys. Zoe and Reese on, we gone. Bro, what the fuck? I am online, gang.
K Capone says he wasn't surprised Muwap was a part of the O Block 6.
Ooh, I've always been laid back as hell, man. I ain't gonna lie, kind of compare him to HK. Calm, cool, low, mild tempered, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't talk to niggas who not his guys. Like, you probably come around him and think he don't like to talk to niggas, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, if you ain't one of his niggas, he don't talk to you.
How shocking was it when it came across your desk that he was wrapped up in the shit with O Block 5 or the O Block 6 or whatever? Was that kind of shocking, or how was that?
I don't want to say nothing be shocking, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like all this shit be in him. He come from the WIC, he come from where we come from, you know what I'm saying? So I already know what's in him. That's how HK was. Like, man, these niggas don't gotta be all out loud. You probably wouldn't even think they was the ones on that. And Troy was a different type of nigga, but we knew it was in Troy. A lot of people knew it was in Troy. You probably are thinking one in heck, but it was in him.
K Capone said
Had to get a ass real belt yesterday. Bro, stop playing with me. I overly spanked they. I thought I was all with it, but I had to overly spank they ass. Why my shit? Is my shit laggy? Why my shit look like that, bro? Look like glitchy for some reason, bro. Niggas don't be on the game, man, bro. You used to play with randoms on this bitch. You can't play with no randoms, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that'll sell the fuck out of you, bro. I wouldn't even, man, bro. I wouldn't risk that on my worst enemy, fuck. Having a random sell you, that shit hurt, bro. Hey, no Bob, that shit hurt, fool. That shit hurt the soul, fool. It's like, damn. Bro. I got 20,000 VC. I'ma say that. Because I want to upgrade my center, bro. I want to start playing with him a little more. Where was I finna just go? I was just finna go somewhere, bro. Damn, where the fuck was I just finna go? Oh, yeah. Workout. Yeah, let's do that, yeah. Yeah. Damn, I can't even see the button. What the fuck? Hold on. I couldn't even just see the button. My fault. Decent. That 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 decent. No, no, no. Hell no. Hell no. Damn. Damn, can I get buff for? I'm trying to be buff as hell. I'm already like buff, but I'm trying to get buff as hell. No, let's go punching bag. Let's go punching bag. Punch Beezy. Oh shit. My shit definitely moving glitchy as hell. I don't know why it's moving like that, folks. I don't know. My shit moving hella glitchy. I got one more. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. 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 Oh, what? Oh shit. Damn, them niggas is hooping though. They gotta be hooping. There's like 3 niggas on. Them niggas definitely hooping. But fuck that, I'm finna get on GTA. GTA. Folks ass not on, his ass supposed to be on. Fuck. GTA. See if that nigga get on. Oh boy. Get on, fuck. Get on, fucks. Get on, folks. GTA. Watch this going. You had a $3,000 bounty. G-Daddy, G-Daddy, G-Daddy. If a nigga still got a bounty on me, bro, I'm gonna be highly upset, bro. Cause like, why are you putting a bounty on me, bro? What? GTA. GTL. 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 I still got the what I'm on level 1. I can't even see that shit. Like I can't even see, bro. Hold on. That shit in a way I can't even see. I don't know why my shit moving so glitchy, bro. That shit irritating. Bro, I'm at level 1. I still got the whole level 1 and I still got the whole level 2. Still got the whole level 2. Then I think I still got the whole level 3. Still got the whole level 3 too and 4 now. I'm on level 4 right now though. I'm clearing out level 4. But I still got 1, 2, and 3. That's like 50 what? I don't know. It's like how many? It's like 10 cars in there. I don't know. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 5. What's 3.25 times 5? 3.25 times 10. That's times 10. Damn. Equal. That's 3. That's 30. That's 32 million. That's 32 million. I have 32 million. Times what? Times 3. It's a whole 100 million. I still got. Fuck. Come on, what the fuck is that sound? Oh, my shit. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that, bro. Yeah, that's a whole 100 million I still got for them. I still got a whole another 100 million. See what I'm saying? Why is it a $3,000 bounty on me? The thing is, you're not gonna catch me, bro. Nigga not gonna catch me unless I'm with the guys, or unless I'm with the guys and one of them try to kill me, or somebody just pull up on me and kill me. But nigga not doing that, bro. I don't even be on here long enough for you to even get 3,000. So good luck. Fuck you talking about, nigga? You not gonna kill me. Nigga ain't killing me, bro. Shit over with. Not killing me, buddy. You're not gonna kill me, bro. You gotta realize you wanna do something to me, but 3 3K? Come on, gang. That's little money to me, bro. 3K is nothing. I spent 3K on a fit. I spent 3K on a fit, little boy. I spent 3K on a fit, little gang.
Merryweather, because security is a private matter, what can I do for you? A helicopter has been dispatched.
Matter of fact, I'll wait till I get on the helicopter. Nigga ain't gonna, it ain't like a nigga gonna do something anyway. Niggas not on shit, bro. Tell them. Go to the mansion, bro. Bro, you gonna go or what? Shut your whole ass up, man. And dry this bitch. I do want this. Hey, I do need this, bitch. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I definitely need this, bro. No, I'm finna buy that bitch right now. Fuck it. I got the money. I mean, we having. What's this? That's we there? We here? What you mean? I need to buy that. I ain't gonna lie. I need that car. Nah, fuck that. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I need this hoe for sure. This look decent. I forgot I was supposed to even buy that. I definitely want that too. I forgot I was supposed to buy that motherfucker. You can get, matter of fact, I need to put all my cars in my man the mansion anyway. So you really could deliver that at the you can deliver that at Honker for real, for real. What? Gang, I can't buy it. Fuck, man. Shit lame. That's tough. I think I want to put all my cars out there for real. probably could leave that. You could leave this here. Fuck this on. But all the rest of this shit gotta go over there. I ain't gonna lie for it. This definitely, yeah. All the rest of this shit gotta go over there. Fuck out the way. There's no reason for this shit, all this shit to be here. Might as well have this shit at the mansion. Got all my cars in one place. But certain shit I'ma leave that, like that big ass truck don't need to be there. That big ass truck can stay right there. And then I got all the guys, you know. This bitch popping. Rain, rain, go away. That's what my haters say. Damn. Bitch. This definitely gotta be here. Shut your bitch ass up. That's the nightclub and shit. And that's upstairs. This upstairs. I'm trying to go down. I'm trying to go downstairs. Money, your money, you gonna send that shit on my bitch and my kids. Oh, lower level. Money, your money, you gonna spend that shit on my bitch and my kids. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, where's the garage, bro? Damn. Bro, where's the garage, bro? Gonna make me mad, bro. Where the fuck is my car? Where my car at, bro? This big ass house, man. The fuck, bro? This big ass house. Where's my car? That's what I'm looking for. Exactly, okay. Yeah, this car right here. Fuck is my other car? Fuck, man. There you go. The fuck. Ooh. A fold now. Alright, get me out this shit. Take me back outside. I didn't need to go outside for real. How that helicopter come pick me up. I'm finna move all my cars in front of them.
Hello, you're through to Merriweather Security Consulting. What can I do for you? Goodbye then.
How the fuck I get to the roof, bro? What up, bitch ass nigga? Oh, I'm trying to get to the roof, folks. I'll just go this way. Money, I'm spending shit. I'm spending that shit on my bitch and my kid. Hold up. How the fuck? How do I? Oh yeah. I gotta go in. I'll get in. Let me get in. I mean, I necessarily don't even. They don't. I could take my own helicopter, but I would rather them come and get me though, folk. Come get me, gang.
Merriweather, for all your private security needs.
Damn, they not
Call
gonna.
back soon.
Alright, you trying to come get me, folk? Alright. I'll do this myself. Take me to my apartment, folk. Type of bitch that don't even say hello. I can be fucked with. I remember that song. It's actually not that far away from each other, which is the crazy part. Like, it's actually quite not that far. Hold on, wait, bro, wait. It's right here. Damn, look how close this shit is. It's not that far, but it's close though. Alright, hold on, wait, bro, wait. It's my shit right here, ain't it? Yeah. Oh.
All our operators are on call right now. Please try later.
I just fucked my helicopter up. Definitely gotta take this. It's gotta come. Well, I can't go this way, bro. Same shit. Now, if I kill you, I'll be wrong, right? Hell yeah, but I still need to go to the garage every day though, I ain't gonna lie. I gotta go to the garage every single day. What song is this, bro? What the fuck? Too Short made this song or what? I'll rob his ass. I ain't gonna rob you, fuck. I wanna rob this nigga, man. Why you call the police? I wasn't even finna rob you, gang. Hurry up! I wasn't even finna just rob your ass at first. You now I'm finna rob your ass. Scary ass. Fuck you call the police for, bitch ass. Hurry up! Bitch ass. I wasn't even just finna rob him at first. This whole ass, he gonna call the police. You was a bitch. Damn, they got a helicopter on me? Woo. Damn, this a main road? What the fuck? They got the helicopter. There's hella police everywhere. Oh, stupid ass. Got him. Got him. Got him. My house look raw as fuck. Look at the lights on that shit. Come on, bro. Move, bro. I'm out the way, bro. Damn. Hey, right in front of the crib. Hey, right in front of the crib. Like I know what any of them shits called. Bow, 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 bow. Bro, no, this not the bait, bro. I got fucking 3 basements? Like, what the hell? Come on, man. There's no way I got 3 basements. Like, bro, I'm trying to go to where the cars at, folk. Like, come on, folk. Fuck do I get to the cars, bro? I should back do anything. You bleeding how I bleed. hot in here now, folks. I could just go to my other property. I'm so fried, fool. I ain't even have to sit in that helicopter. I need that back though. I ain't go about. I need my helicopter back.
All our operators are on.
Shut your bitch ass up, man. I could just hide. Fuck the basement, nigga. Send me back upstairs, like. Yeah, send me to send me to Hillcrest. I could have just did that shit in the beginning. I don't know why the fuck I just took my helicopter. That ain't gonna get my helicopter. Every time I try to get my helicopter back. You bleeding high, bleed. Got your back to do anything. No, I gotta take this one. Look like a Durango. Hospital living up to Jamaica. Half of bitches in different races. You get money, they started hating. I woke up in a new Bugatti. I don't want this color out. This bitch raw as fuck. Who's that? Oh no. Bro. Bitch. How much is it? Bro, Drew, you about to be careful as hell driving on this cliff right there, fool.
Hello, sir.
Fool, now we got flavors, gang. I call this bloody grape. Bloody and grape for now. Now send me back to the other crib. It's like 1 minute I'll be hot, next minute I'll be cold, bro.
May I help you, sir? Right away, sir.
Damn. They said 9,000 bounties on niggas for. Damn, oh, full up. They tweaking. I ain't gonna lie, this cop and this cop, yeah. These two cars can stay here. Cause I'm gonna have this for the guys and shit. Like, you know, this shit close to the city. Big ass truck. On phone them. This what when I want all the guys in, we can just hop in this bitch or phone them. And then this, I don't really get no fuck about. This is just a random car. I don't really give a fuck too much about that. This definitely got to be at the mansion, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's got to be at the mansion. You got to, folks. It's too raw. He sent me an invitation for. I don't want to be part of your shit, nigga. I got my own shit. I don't need that. Fuck out the way. Oh shit. You gotta be careful with that, bro. Damn! Fuck out the way. Bitch. Police not catching me in this, fuck. There's no way you gonna catch me in this. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Damn! Oh, no, 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 no! You gotta be careful driving this car, bro. The police stand no chance with me in this bitch. I'ma just shoot y'all shit out, fool. I swear it's over with. Don't even come by me. Don't get in front of this car, I'm telling you, folks. Do not get in front of this car. Fuck that. Ooh. Bitch. Oh, damn. Come on, yeah. Fuck off me. You want smoke? Come on. Bitch, come on. Bitch ass. Fuck back. Come on, yeah. Can't get in front of this car, I'm telling you. There's no getting in front of this car. And then y'all not in my, I hope y'all not in my. Oh, you got lucky. I was gonna just run his ass over. I got bitches from different races. Damn, my dog, where my dog at? My dog, where my dog? You get money, they started hating. I woke up in a new Bugatti. Where's my dog? You know, what the, bro, I'm finna get mad, bro. Where my dog at, bro? It's like they showing he in a front or some shit. Is he in a basement? What the fuck? Just like my cat with my cat. Yeah, he must be outside or some shit, bro. Oh, here go my cat right here. Aww. What did I say? I still play tennis. Where my dog at though, folk? My nigga gotta be in here somewhere, folk. Paper, moolah, pockets as big as a tumor. You get money, they started hating. Oh, shit. No, I said garage B2. I'm supposed to went to B1. You get money, they started hating. I woke up in a new Bugatti. I woke up in a new Bugatti. Paper, moolah, pockets as big as a tumor. Bye, 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 bye. That's because it's gonna would be in front of the Western end. Can't be in front of that. I low-key wanna buy another car. Need some raw shit though. They bogus as hell. They don't wanna let me get that ramp, motherfucker. I'm feeling it too much. Yeah, I want this bitch so bad. Executive office. Ah, buy that bitch just to get it. Fuck you talking about. You didn't even ask me what garage. Like, what the fuck? Not even nothing else to get though. I definitely want another car though. It's a Camaro? Big dog, what you doing still up, gang? Oh yeah, I did say I want that bitch looks so weird. Ah, buy it just to buy it though. This color weird as hell, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm finna buy it though just cause I want another car, bro. Need some more V's. Excuse me. I'm for BT from different races. You get money, they started hating. I woke up and I know Bugatti. I need something free, yes sir. It's free, yes sir. You can put that bitch at you can put that bitch at you can put that bitch at Hillcrest. It's free shit. What's this? Nah, that bitch weak. What's this? Nah, I think I'm finna get this. That bitch look weird. Like, I don't know, it just look weird as hell. These are 2 doors. I'm finna see what's to this 4 doors. 4 doors. 4 doors. Damn. Four doors. Yeah, I'm finna buy it just cause that bitch look weird. Fuck it. What's popular? Oh no, go back. I wanted to get that too. Gotta get this motherfucker. Ain't got to do anything. You bleed out, I bleed. What that orange cargo? Yeah, I need that. NSS80R. I like weird shit. And we're gonna get it in orange. Let me get that mansions. Let's do it, nigga. You bleed and I bleed. Need that, need that, need that, need that, need that. Need that. So how the fuck do I get back up, gang? This just the garage area type shit. Okay. You bleed out, I bleed. Where's that? Oh, there you go. Look how low this. What the fuck, bro? This shit, man. Nah, I feel like you gotta show the wheels. That do make it look like weird as fuck, though. You gotta show the wheels, though, fuck. I actually like the stock. Neon kit. You gotta go with that. I don't know what color yet though. Nah. That one look kinda cool. That look, oh my god, that bitch look crazy. That, oh, whoa, I didn't even see that. I like that. That bitch like two-tone. Yeah, that bitch like two-tone, motherfucker. Damn. Yeah, you gotta have it like two-tone, folk. I like that two-tone shit. That shit sexy. I don't know, that shit that sexy, folk. Now, as far as color, I feel like, I don't know. We're gonna keep it like orange, but like a different type of orange. Like, damn. There we go. This the type of, yeah. That shit, oh my god. You don't know what the fuck to do. You gotta go, yeah, I feel like keep it orange though. You go like matte though. Like matte orange. Damn, I should have got that. Yeah, too late. Fuck it. We got millions, man. Look, fuck that. We got millions, man. We got millions. And then that shit don't even, you can't even really see that shit, but nah, you can't get that green shit. That shit take away from it. I like this though, that gold motherfucker. Cause that shit, you don't really see it with that. Gotta get that douche stay. That bring it out for them. Then lights, yeah, you gotta go orange lights on that. I can't even see the lights. I'm folding them, I can't. Wheel type, no tires. Tire design. We gotta get a type of wheels first, though. Now I'm gonna go like carbon wheels. It's only right if you go race, you gotta go like track or whatever the fuck. I kind of like these. Nah, them ass. Damn, they don't really got no wheels on the track, folk. Sport. I got you some raw ass wheels, folk. Dash VP, that's cool. Dash VP, the best ones I've seen so far. Dash VP, motherfucker. Yeah, see, I like this. This is what I like. Yes. Yes. Fresh mesh. Or damn. No, I feel like fresh mesh do it, folks. You could go flare, but I feel like fresh mesh them ones, folks. You gotta go fresh mesh. And then color. Yeah, there we go. And then color. You gotta go like orange. Damn! Woo! Should I go bright? Yeah, you gotta go. Should I go bright or regular? I feel like bright, yeah, it match better. The regular is cool, but it's too dark. That's just right. Yeah, that do it, folks. That do it. Ain't no let it pour. Fuck out of here. You gotta see that shit, man. Let them see that shit, man. Let us see that shit, man. I don't like stock no more. Fuck stock, nigga. We gotta go like, yeah, that do it. Yeah. Long vent with exit. Yeah, you gotta go like long vent, folks. Yeah, for that make it look better for them. You gotta do anything, gotta do anything. You breathe in how I breathe. That carbon give it like a look, you know what I'm saying? They give it that. Oh, okay, motherfucker, you know. But I mean, that's cool too, but I feel like that's doing too much. That carbon just right, just all carbon. Right? Or should I? Nah, I feel like that carbon just do it for. Unless you want to go like this. Fuck it, we got millions on millions, gang. Got millions on millions, folks. Shit ain't nothing. What I said, stock? Nah, I don't really like stock. I want the carbon now. Or should I keep that? Nah, I like this. Millions on millions on millions. Exit. I gotta take this for a spin right quick. Niggas got houses right here and shit. Bro. Part of me wanna just go explore his shit. Who crib is this? They got all type of shit. Like, damn, this crib raw as hell. Let me get off the property. Yeah. Don't go to my eye. Kill your ass. You go to my shit. This car just so beautiful, folks. Can I get my helicopter back? Damn. Oh, this Fort Zancudo. I'm tripping. Oh, no, this is the gas station. This is the gas station. I can't even walk up in there.
Good Lord above.
You not catching me in this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. You not catching me in this car, bro. Not in this car game. Oh shit. Look at this, a winery? Vineyard. Now I'm finna blow this bitch up. Just cause I can't see what's on, now I'm finna blow it up. This is a one-seater. I'm tweaking. This bitch is a one-seater. Nothing happened to this car. Damn. I'm finna put 2 on there. Yeah, fuck you talking about. That motherfucker still didn't blow up. What's that? You seen that? You seen that? What was that? bitch. Do it. You want a problem? Say that then. Say that. Say that then. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that will be the end of today's live though, chat. As a matter of fact, I think let me go to this other live real quick. Oh shit. This little weak ass shit. I just got that here. This bitch free, so. And then this for the guys when the guys slide and shit like that, you know. Oh. I got 20,000 in cash. I'm tripping. No cash, all bank, man. You bleed out, I bleed. I'm not doing anything. At least have like 500 though. You gotta at least have like 5. Nigga, I could wire $1 million to myself. The fuck, nigga? I could wire another $1 million to myself. Fuck you, now I got 2 million. Stop fucking playing with me. I'm really having. Fuck, nigga. Funny. Really having. Nah, at least keep like 500 though. Look, let's little 5 ball. Really like a little 10 ball, but that's really too much though. You don't want to have 10,000 nigga kill you and then just take 10,000, you know. You have a little 5 ball. That's funny, burger shit. I'm really having for real. I can at least 25. What the fuck am I thinking? I can at least have 25,000. I mean 2,500. But with that being said, chat, I will indeed be getting off. Appreciate everybody that stayed the entire stream. Appreciate all the new subscribers, all the returning ones. I will be live tomorrow. Same time. Just make sure you hit that like button, turn that post notification bell so you'll be notified when that stream do spark. Appreciate y'all for the support. Video will be dropping tomorrow. Other than that, peace, blessings, good night. GG. Damn. You know I'm tired. GG 4L. See y'all tomorrow. What Wallow be saying? Just like